Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career with Cadillac here on the PC. Tonight, round 14 and another sprint weekend as we head to Baku for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. On the Eagle Eye, if you may have noticed, we've changed tyres to a different tyre mod yet again. Trying out the Hankook variant of JD's or Jodie's tyre pack. This one is, I think, only available via his Patreon, but it's free on his Patreon. It's in tyre pack 2. And I thought I'd give Hankook tyres a try for a night. So we'll see how they look in race. And we may keep them for the rest of the season. We may go back to Pirellis. But we'll cross that bridge at the end of the week, I think. Right, so here we are then at Baku, ready to see if we can get another strong performance. We got ourselves a win for the first time in a while last night. It has been a bit of a trek to try and get back to the top of the podium. Oscar has been pretty mighty in recent weeks, but yeah, let's see how he does tonight. Evening Marcus, evening Connor, evening Wayne, evening Army, Opjo and Storm Tracker. Good to see you guys. Let's get into this evening, shall we? So, sprint weekend, no new parts on the car for this evening's Grand Prix. We do have new parts ready to drop soon, though, as you can see. 2 days away for the chassis. That'll be ready to go into production when we come back from Baku, and we'll have a 3 to 4 week gap between Baku and Silverstone, as well, as it's going to be our end of season, or sorry, our mid-season review after this Grand Prix tonight, and the midsummer break will start. So we'll have time to get those front wings built and on the car ready for Silverstone, which will be tomorrow's race. As well as that chassis as well. Although there'll be a slight delay in getting the chassis in, because if you remember from last night, our factory is on fire yet again. Always something burning down. And there you can see our factory currently shut down because someone's been smoking in the toilets again. Okay. So, targets for tonight. As always, we're not going to go with first for Max. We're going to go third, so it gives our drivers a chance to fight. Let's see what Norris's target is. It is fourth. And off we go to Baku.
Greetings from Azerbaijan, where we're back in the country's capital. Halfway through the season, it's too early to call the championship. Can teams make good before the summer break, or will they be hoping for a reset?
In this round, the teams have 2 races to contend with both the sprint and the Grand Prix offering the chance to bag some championship points.
What will happen this weekend? Only time will tell.
Okay, car parts. We're going to take our penalties for Max tonight. Not Max, sorry, for Norris tonight. Get his new engine, his new ERS and new gearbox run, and then swap them out again. We'll do that for sprint quali, I think. Might even leave them in, or I might leave the engine in for this particular circuit. I'm not sure. We're not going to be taking penalties for Max yet, because A, we don't have parts to put in yet, and B, next possible chance we could do that would be Silverstone. I do not want to take penalties at Silverstone. It's going to be a very hard circuit to catch back up again. So we might do it for Singapore, which will be a couple of races after that. Because if memory serves, we go to Qatar after Silverstone, and then we go to Singapore. So it's parts go, we are going to put what we can in old bits wise for now, for practice. Just this one session. And then straight into sprint quali. There we go. And run plan. It's normally 16 laps, I think, for Baku. Might be 15 laps. It's a long circuit. So 15 laps will be fine for fuel load. We will call them in and refuel them if we do get the setup right. And if we don't, then we'll call them in and make changes and then send them back out again. So 15 laps will be fine. There we go. And car parts for Norris. If I can click on the right thing, that would help. There we go. So, yeah, we're going to put that brand new 100% engine in just for sprint quali, and then probably take it back out again. See, this ERS is now getting quite dodgy itself. And then we'll go with the 16% gearbox here as well. Only got one race-worthy gearbox at the moment until we take the penalty on that one. So there we go. They should both be running spec-free parts across the car again. And they are. Excellent. So setups. We'll start with Max's car. Pretty low downforce around this circuit. Front wing is usually sort of in the 1 to 2 kind of window. We'll start, I think, with a 1.5. We'll go with a 10.5 on the rear wing. And that might come down to a 10. But we'll start there. We'll go with a 3.7. And then we'll take this down a little bit. Let's go down to just a 3, I think. And then we'll push this up to there, I think. And moving over to Norris, might go with a 10 on this one. Let's go with let's go with the 1 on the front, I think. We'll go with a 2.8. There we go. And then let's push that up just a little bit, and we'll push that all the way up. And we are ready to hit the track. Do we have much in the way of rookies tonight, I wonder? Let's have a look. No for Ferrari or McLaren or Ford or Mercedes. Erdekoven is in for HiTech. Jackson Chisholm's in at Williams. And I can never remember, is that Rose? I think it's Rose in at Audi. And that's it. Not many at all today. Yeah, Shirley Rose.
Try to reduce curb use.
So, a couple of news stories to talk about.
Okay.
The first one, the big one, we'll talk about second. First, before we talk about that, the F1 guys met today to discuss rule changes for the rest of the season. And it appears that some changes have been agreed upon. We don't have details as exactly what those changes are yet. But another meeting has been scheduled for the 15th of April, so next week, to discuss how those technical changes will have impacts against the rules. So I would imagine we'll probably find out maybe a little bit of information between now and the 15th, but we'll probably get a lot more information as to exactly what is going to change and how after the 15th, once that additional meeting has been carried out. And with that out of the way, it's time to talk about the really big story. Giampiero Lambiase is moving away from Red Bull to join McLaren next season. So it's yet another senior Red Bull member of staff leaving the team since Dietrich Mateschitz' death. The whole team has just kind of started to crumble away over the last 4 years, and another senior figure leaving and going to McLaren, along with Rob Marshall, who's now there, and also Will Courtney, who will be joining McLaren at some point this year. We're not quite sure when yet. So it's not entirely known yet exactly what role he's going to be taking on. He's not going to be going there as a race engineer. He's going to be going there as a senior management position. The wide speculation is that he's going there to be kind of like Stella's right-hand man, with a view to potentially being a long-term replacement for Stella, because rumours are flying around Stella that he may end up going to take over at Ferrari at some point. Obviously, he's been at Ferrari before as a race engineer, and this would be probably quite an emotional return to that team for him. Obviously, he is Italian, and so that would look good in the press to have an Italian leading the team. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, but I think McLaren are kind of wary of that potentiality, and are looking to bring in somebody with a view to maybe moulding him into the replacement. So, yeah, interesting times ahead. It also opens up yet more questions about what's going to happen with Max this season. Is he going to leave Red Bull? Is he going to just take a sabbatical for a year or so? Losing Lambiase is going to be a bit of a blow, not just to obviously Red Bull, but to Max as well. He's been instrumental in Max's success over the years as his race engineer. There has been some friction between them on and off throughout the years. And that kind of definitely was a bit more heated than normal last season. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what would happen. When he does go to Max. Max may well be making his decision at some point soon this season anyway, but that certainly won't help keep him at Red Bull. It won't necessarily be the factor that makes him leave, but it's certainly not going to help. It'll certainly be something that contributes if he does decide to leave. So, yeah, what is going on at Red Bull? They are just completely crumbling. The new Red Bull since, that's been touted since Horner left / was fired.
Going into turn 12.
And the changes at the top have not stopped the
car
rot.
With a nasty crash into the barrier. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure.
Max has said that if he left up on, he'd leave permanently. Never say never. I mean, he may well be feeling that now, but it doesn't mean he wouldn't come back if the right circumstances and opportunity presented itself. I mean, when Schumacher retired, that was going to be it. We wouldn't see him again. And yet he came back as part of the Mercedes project. Mansell was going to retire from Formula One in 1990 while he was at Ferrari. And then Williams came along with the right offer and talked him out of retirement. And he went on to Williams in 91, and it was a quick car but unreliable. But 92, the car was a lot more bulletproof, and he absolutely walked it. Well, not walked it, but wrapped up the championship pretty convincingly. And then they didn't renew his contract, and he went off and won the IndyCar championship the following season. And then when it looked like he was not going to come back to Formula One, he came back and he did a couple of races with McLaren and a couple of races again with Williams, and nothing really materialised, and then that was it. He was gone. But yeah, you can never say never. You know, he may well be thinking that now, but like I said, if the right opportunity is presented to him, that will quite probably change his mind. I don't think if the regs stay the same as they are for an extended period of time, that's likely to change anything. Sonoda's picked up a random puncture. Actually looks like his rear tyre, not his front tyre. It is. This is right rear. I mean, he's certainly not going to need the money. But, I mean, if the regulations change and maybe they bring back V8s or V10s for the next engine sets, I think we might see him throw his hat back in the ring for that.
How does the car feel?
A lot nicer to drive.
Copy that.
Right, where are we with this feedback? 93. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We are going to call him in, though. Make those changes and then send him back out for the rest of the session. Or at least long enough to get his feedback up to 100 for his driver prep. What about Norris?
Update when you can.
He's at 91, also pretty good. Needs a little bit of a tweak.
Copy that.
Call him in as well. Connor asked me at the well, before I even went live, if I thought about trying Ride 4. I have tried Ride 4, got it on the PlayStation. I always want to like bike games, but I've just never really quite got into the handling of bike games. So
Practice your pit lane entry.
yeah, I tried it. Wasn't really hooked by it, and then something else came out and I started playing that. I forget what it was.
Yeah, I'm in.
And limiter on, please. Stop on the marks.
Alright, so not massive changes needed. Probably need to take that down a little bit. Maybe. That's too much. But maybe it's not taking it down. Maybe it's pushing it up. Take the front wing down. Maybe push that up. Try that.
At the moment, we are good.
Confirm. Landing filling.
Keep limiter on and keep limiter on. Stop on the marks.
Need to find 9%. I'm going to take that down. Bring that up. And let's give that a go. See if that works.
are the tires?
We'll see Drogovic come back out after putting it in the barrier.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Oh, Rose has crashed.
Now this was at turn 1. Oh, that's where they hit the wall. Well, they may have been keen to leave their mark, but I think that was a little too literal, don't you?
Very nearly took out the Ford there. Which Ford was it? It was Gasly. Nearly took out Gasly. Is Rose out and they're still going? Still no sign of Felipe. Huh. Ah, there we go. It's removing the camera options because he's not on track. Oh, excuse me. Almost got our feedback from our drivers again.
How does the car feel?
94.
This definitely got
Small improvement, I think.
Copy that.
What about Lando?
Any feedback on the car?
Got an optimal from Lando. And he is bang on, so we'll leave him out.
Understood.
Oh, Felipe is back on track as he fixed that front wing. Looks like he has. No, he hasn't. Still missing a chunk of the wing there.
I'm in.
Watch your speed in the pit lane. So just stopping in front of the garage and P1, please.
Ah, no, he actually made the car slightly worse. Yeah, we'll try that. Not sure if that's going to do it or not, but we'll try it. Lando should be done, I think.
And box this one. Box speed confirmed.
Yeah, all good. Lando pit lane.
And we need speed limiter on. Speed limiter on. And stop in front of the garage.
There we go. He is prepped and ready. I had a feeling he would be. So Norris is done. Just got to see if we can get Max there as well. Don't know if we'll get full feedback off this run. I doubt we will. But if we can get feedback on some of those key areas, we should get 3 out of 5, maybe 4 if we're lucky.
Checkered flag has been shown.
Let's listen for the clink. Didn't hear it. All right. Let's see. We're at 80%, but that's without full feedback. So we've done enough time on track. If the setup's at 97, we should be just about at 100% of preparation overall. If the setup is less, I don't know. We'll see. But that is the end of practice. Next up is sprint quali.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Let's have a look, shall we? How close did we get? It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. We've got 3 out of 5, and they're all optimal. We will trust the process and hope we've got it. So that engine, that ERS, and that gearbox. There we go. That's for Norris. Just putting this in to serve the penalty here today. We'll be running with a 78 engine. Because again, do not want to run penalties at Silverstone. It's a circuit that is very hard to catch up a big gap if there's no safety car. So, those parts will be in literally just for this one qualifying session. Then we'll switch them out again. We'll be starting from the pit lane anyway, essentially. For or not the pit lane, but from the back of the grid because of all those penalties. So we'll just start from the pit lane instead. And of course, that won't affect us in the sprint. That's for the main Grand Prix. Right. Let's wait a moment before we go out. See who is first on track.
So now we have green
And it's
light.
Franco Colapinto and Charles Leclerc. Fornaroli sneaking out in front of Leclerc there. There's a few cars coming out. It is quite a long lap and quite a slow in and out lap as a result, so we might see a lot of movement. You can see a lot of people coming out very early. we can expect Albon to be very quick again today. I tried to wait to the end and let everyone go through. And is it George who's popped out right behind us? Yeah, George has popped out right behind us to get that slipstream off us. Cheeky bugger. They're into the first sector. Colapinto quickest at the moment. Leclerc pretty quick as well. We should expect to see some potentially strong pace out of Colapinto as well.
Track should be clear. Good to go.
We just touched 348 kilometres there with Max into the braking zone. Right, Norris is the first split. 36.6, not the quickest. Same for Max, 36.5. Again, we're not seeing the quickest. Colapinto's in clean air and he's done a 36.3. Is the quickest at the moment. He will have got a nice slipstream across the line from Fornaroli in front of him. Piastri is third, just a little slower than Colapinto. Albon in fifth, Gasly 10th. George is quicker than Norris. He's going to get a big slipstream on us here. No, he's not quicker than us. He lost half a second in the final sector.
But I'm pushing as much as I can.
Well, he's 6 for Max. Looks like Norris drops 3/10 there, and then maybe a 10th there. It turns out to just under 3/10 overall in difference, so there's some rounding errors going on. But that's not the kind of pace I was hoping to see out of Lando. Considering we just slapped brand new everything in his car. George has gone through ahead of us over the line. We've got a yellow flag. Someone's binned it on the, or made a mistake somewhere on the in-lap.
Single yellow, where you are.
Yeah, confirm.
Yuki.
Here we are then,
Is
looking
that
at
coming out the
turn 12.
castle?
And unable to do
Yeah,
anything
he
about
basically
that
did a
crash.
Drogovic.
Sonoda hit the wall, exit 13. Just watch for debris on the track.
Give me a P up. I'm wondering if we're going to need to resort to slipstreaming.
Landing police.
Oh, weren't we quick? I mean, the last time we can kind of discount, because that was very much getting a mighty slipstream on the back of Fornaroli at the end there. But if we take Colapinto's time, we're 2.5 tenths away from that. And Norris with a brand new everything, just not showing good pace. So, a little concerning. Second run should be hopefully a little bit better. Evening, Mike. Has anyone popped out behind Max? Yes, looks like by Minardi. That'll be Mini Minardi. Definitely need to see some improvement for Lando here. We're going to give Lawson a bit of a slipstream. And he's pretty close to us in the table, so well, the standings at the moment, so that is not ideal. Yellow flag. Colapinto's done something stupid.
Single yellow.
And he's aborted his lap.
Yeah, confirm.
I mean, he's through anyway.
It's a big one. Watch for...
It was the Williams driver we see there.
Oh, he's trying to get past... Oh, did he hit him?
And there's the contact. And that's one surefire way to put a
just
dampener
lose
on your
control?
weekend.
I think he just lost control. Don't think there was contact.
Will be charge button off for last corner.
Okay, gap
It
is
was
good.
with Gasly that he was
Okay, you are
alongside.
good to go. Mode push.
I'm not seeing any damage to Gasly. 36.7's not bad in the first sector. It's not an improvement though. Let's move over to Norris. Evening, Daniel. So we did a 36.6 last time round with Norris. And 36.5 for Max. He's done the 36.5 that Max did. Is Max going to improve as well? No, Max actually a tenth slower. Another improvement from Norris. Another loss for Max. So Max isn't going to improve, but should be safe anyway. Gasly is done, and he might not be safe. Norris improves to P6.
P6.
So he'll be safe. Schumacher is out. Couldn't quite find enough time. Just losing out in the final the middle sector by a bit. Mini gets through. Fornaroli is out. Drogovic gets through. That's Mini out. George in trouble. Gasly is out.
Mode in, please.
George gets through. That puts Lawson out. Doohan is the last one left with a chance to escape the drop zone at the expense of Felipe Drugovich. Bortoletto with a mighty middle sector. Doohan gets through. P9. I say Bortoletto absolutely flying in that middle sector there. And he jumps up to P8. So both Audis quicker than Max, and one of them quicker than Norris, at least in that first round of qualifying. But we know who are the 6 drivers who are eliminated. Felipe Drugovich and teammate Liam Lawson out 17th and 18th, and Pierre Gasly in 19th. Schumacher out in the Ferrari in 21st, and sandwiched either side of the 2 Minardis, Gabrielli Mini in 20th and Fornaroli in 22nd. Got him up to 97. It's the cornering that's off. Don't know if that's fixable. Not fixable now, so we'll leave it for now. We're going to take those car parts out and brake park Fairmay. Ooh. Damn, I should have put them in for normal qualifying. Well, I guess we leave them in for the sprint and then take them out after the sprint then. Damn.
Green light.
Let's get out early this time. Will be tight, but we should just have time for 2 runs.
So you're in a good position.
Doing a good job on tyres. And track is clear, track clear.
We've got a couple of cars out in front. We've got Charles Leclerc, who is coming up to the end of
Should have no
sector
traffic
1.
issues.
Porsche, who's just left the
push,
pit lane
you are
and is
good
into
to go.
turn 2. We will probably catch Porsche, but I think we're safe from catching Leclerc. Bearman pulling out the pits as we're coming through. Norris will be fine. Max will have to pass him. But again, this should be fine as well. We'll get him before we hit turn 3. Quickest either of our drivers have been in Sector 1 so far this weekend, and 36.3 for Max. And we're not going to catch Porsche either, I don't think. He's about to start pushing. There he goes. Right, middle split for Lando, 41.8. 41.6 for Max, so Max has got some extra pace. I wonder if Norris is doing the hot lap this weekend. Accuracy 83. No, it's Max.
Stayed negative on the
Norris
delta.
slightly quicker in that final sector.
So mode in,
so
please.
just under 2.5 tenths the difference between the two. All right, let's see what Leclerc can do. He is definitely quicker than us in the first sector. And the middle sector. So a lot of these guys that are coming out and have come out in the last couple of minutes are not going to have time for another run. So this will be their one and only run. So Kimi Antonelli is on his only attempt. The two McLarens on their only attempt. Tsunoda just leaving the pits. That's his only attempt. Tsunoda has gone top by nearly 0.4 of a second. Porsche coming up next. Might have been held up by one of the two Williams drivers there. Colapinto. There is Colapinto. .27.0. I don't think he got held up. Splits our two drivers. And Alex Albon, we know, is going to be a threat because he is looking very pacey again today. So right on board.
Landed to left. I'm in.
So, Bearman's P6, Russell's P7. Antonelli up to third. Still managing to take a car that is bottom in terms of performance, or at least what's fitted to his car. Turn chicken shit into chicken salad. Oh, how quick could he have been this year if Ferrari given him a really good car? Right, up to the line for Alex Albon. And he goes to P3. Piastri is about to start his flying lap. Norris now starts to wind the engine up as he pushes to start his second run.
Watch for traffic. And it will be charge button off for last corner.
36.2 in the first sector for Piastri. Sonoda, not the best first sector, 36.4, but still pretty quick. And purple in the final sector. Hadjar is not looking like he's going to make it through. And he only gets to 15th. Teammate Russell is, 13th. Teammate Russell is 12th. So it looks like both McLarens are out, along with Bortoletto. Sainz has still got a chance to improve. And we're waiting on Lindblad and Piastri to set their first times. It's looking pretty good for Oscar. He'll be through, as long as he doesn't crash any second or get held up badly by one of these two Williams drivers. Did he have to lift? What's his final sector looking like? Decent enough. He goes second. No improvement for Max. Norris has found a 10th. Max is safe. Norris is probably safe as well, actually, to be fair. But we'll see if we can get an improvement out of him. We're still waiting on Sainz. Sainz is coming up to the end of the first sector. And he's found improvement, but it's not the quickest first sector by any stretch of the imagination. Lindblad crosses the line, and he is only good enough for P14. So it's not looking good for Sainz. There's quite a big spread of time across the field in this sector, this session, which I did not expect. I thought this one would be a really tight session. Maybe one or two outlier times from slipstreaming. But, yeah, big spread of time. 42.0 for Sainz. That is a personal best, but it's not quick enough. I mean, he's down half a second on Lindblad. And Lindblad didn't make it through. Norris went purple in the final sector. Max finished third in that session. Norris in 7th. Sainz finishes P15. He gets ahead of Hadjar. But Ollie Bearman, Gabriel Bortoletto, George Russell, Arvid Lindblad, Carlos Sainz and Isaac Hadjar are the 6 drivers eliminated at the end of Q2. So into SQ3, we can try a risky 2-run session, but the odds of hitting traffic will be quite high doing that, potentially on both laps. There's no guarantee we'll get a good lap in that way. So we're just going to do 1 run and make sure that we definitely have time for that. And I think we might need to try slipstreaming. Trouble is, everyone's garage is behind us here, or in front of us, apart from Red Bull. Red Bull are behind us. And there's only one Red Bull in the session. That's Oscar. He's going to come out first. There goes Yuki Tsunoda. Time is ticking down. Still just the 1 car out on track. There goes Jack Doohan. And there we go, in formation, straight out behind Oscar the second he leaves the garage. All right, who's ahead? Norris. That's not ideal. It would have been better to have Max ahead, I think. Never mind. We will probably take manual control of Norris and push him just a little early. To open up that gap to Max ever so slightly, because Max is a little bit too close. And B, just to see if we can get a little bit closer to Oscar. So, to see exactly where Doohan starts to push, it's pretty much the exit of that turn.
And more energy available.
Confirm.
You can push.
Oh, come on!
Titles are
No!
good. Gap is good. You are good to go.
Damn it.
Manipulate.
Now I might end up giving Oscar a tow. Oh, Snow's out. It'll be a full reset. Tsunoda set his time and then binned it into turn 1. Oh, that's a big hit. Hope for his sake he hadn't done what we've done with Norris and put a brand new powertrain in the car, because that will certainly rattle it around a bit. Right, everyone's going to go piling out at the start of this session now. Because there's going to be very little time left, and everybody needs to set a time apart from Tsunoda, who is out, but may yet end up on pole position. Only to be relegated to potentially to the pit lane. So it's a one-lap shootout. Leclerc is at the front of the queue with Doohan tucked up behind him. Then it's Norris, and then Max. Pourchaire. Who's behind Pourchaire? Antonelli is behind Pourchaire. And then Alex Albon behind him. And then Colapinto a little bit adrift, and Piastri a little bit further adrift at the back. So Oscar will be the last one to cross the line and potentially rip pole position away from whoever holds it. Let's see if we can actually do something. Keep our fingers crossed that we can get a really good time in.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this. Track is clear. Track is clear. And charge button off for last corner. Charge button off.
Tyre temps look good. We're looking good. Good to go. For both Leclerc and Doohan. 6
1-2s for our two drivers. For Piastri, and yet no one has gone purple. Tsunoda is still the quickest car through the first sector. Does anyone get to go purple in the middle sector? Leclerc is purple. So he has a chance of beating teammate Tsunoda for pole position. Does. I don't know by how much. Doing his third. He's 7/10 away. Norris goes second. Max goes second. Porsche goes top. Getting that slipstream off the back of Max. Albon into P5. Colapinto 7th. 8th for Antonelli. 9th now. Doohan goes to 10th. Piastri has snuck pole position there. So all of that build-up was completely for nothing because it all depended on the last 2 minutes of the session when everybody went out to set a time. Oscar takes pole then for the sprint ahead of Teo, then Leclerc, Max and Norris 4th and 5th. Albon in 6th, Tsunoda 7th, but may need to start from the pit lane depending on how much stuff he broke with that crash. Then it's Colapinto, Antonelli and Doohan rounding out the top 10. Bearman, Bortoletto, Russell, Lindblad, Sainz, Hajar, Drogovic, Lawson, Gasly, Mini, Schumacher and Fornaroli is the full lineup. And next up is the sprint.
We're back, and the action is set to get even better today as the drivers go racing in the sprint.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
So let's see then how the teams tackle today's sprint here in Baku.
Let's see indeed. We'll check to see if Tsunoda gets bumped. No, he is going to start P7. No pit lane start needed there. So 4th and 5th. Soft tyres. We'll put 1 extra lap of fuel in. We'll go balls to the wall off the line. And we'll send them to the grid for the start of the Baku sprints.
Now's the time for the sprint here in Baku. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, Norris up the inside. Oh, sorry, Max up the inside of Norris. Leclerc gets ahead of Porsche. Norris getting a mighty slipstream, and he's going to draft his way past Porsche. Max is going to try up the inside as well. Woo! He squeezes through. Move's not done yet. Still not done yet. Porsche is trying to fight back. Now the move's done. Oh, what a start.
Charge on.
Okay.
So,
We need to do
third
full
and
management
fourth.
on this set.
Piastri and Leclerc in front of us.
Increase tire saving.
Yeah, okay.
And we need charge button on. Charge button on.
And they're still sprinting hard, so we need to continue to push the batteries.
So deployed.
You need to be mode push.
Yeah.
And DRS enabled. DRS
I
enabled.
think Max is going to have a look at Norris into turn 3.
P3. Gap to him 1.4. Now next car behind is Verstappen. Gap to Verstappen behind 0.4.
Here he comes. Norris chops him off.
Charge on.
Okay.
Leclerc still pushing. He's on the back of Oscar. And we are not keeping up. Although, having said that, we're also not destroying the tyres in an attempt to catch up. Gasly, all the way down to 17th, is going to have a hell of a job to try and get anywhere near the points. Only top 8 places in the sprint, which Antonelli currently has the final point. And the tyres are starting to
Mode
overheat.
push, please. Mode push.
Yeah.
Charge on.
And we're already close to 3 seconds behind the front two. Let's just cool the tyres down a little bit.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Yeah, okay.
Cool your tyres.
Yeah, okay.
Charge on.
Okay.
One of the big challenges of realistic racing is managing tyre temps, because you do get a noticeable drop off in performance if your tyres get too hot compared to the base game. And on a circuit like this, where tyres are not really a factor, it can be tempting to just keep pushing and pushing and pushing, but it's not always the right thing to do. Just because you have the grip doesn't mean you need to use all of it. Sometimes it's a little bit smarter to actually run slightly slower to keep the temperatures under control for better sustainable pace,
So just concentrate on getting your tyre temps down.
rather than overheating the tyres
Okay.
and not getting the full potential pace out of them and burning them up a lot quicker and then losing total pace out of the tyre. And that can vary on circuit to circuit and day to day, again, based on what the track temperature's looking like. Quite warm at 36.4 degrees. Got a yellow flag. Sonoda has done something.
Okay, at the moment there's yellow flag.
Okay.
Had a hazard symbol next to him as if to say he was out for a minute then, but yeah, didn't even make contact with the barrier. Just pirouetted and put himself 4 seconds off the back. Hajar gets ahead of Lindblad. Okay, trying to put a bit of pressure on Verstappen. And Doohan gets ahead of Antonelli. Bearman having a look at Antonelli as well and gets on through. Brave lunge up the inside there. So, end of lap 4. Leclerc leads Oscar by about 0.8 of a second. Oscar will get the DRS. Then we are 4 seconds behind in third with Lando Norris. Max just in DRS range in fourth. Then Porsche ahead of the 2 Williams drivers of Alex Albon and Franco Colapinto. Albon having a little look at the back of Teo there. Doohan and Bearman still fighting side by side. Antonelli is still watching and looking to get back ahead if he can. And Bearman got briefly ahead, but there was a problem, and now Lawson's in the barrier at turn 1. It's a VSC.
VSC. Stay as close to 0 as you can.
And this is going to put a lot of unnecessary extra fuel in our car.
Now with the Haas. Just flies into that crash.
Yeah, just a bit too late on the brakes.
Any good.
Trying to get up the inside of one of the 2 Minardis there.
And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
So it looks like it was Mini that he tried to dive bomb.
A crash in the main straight on the left. Crash in the main straight.
Everyone alright?
Yes, he seems to be fine. Look out for debris.
It's leaching some heat out of these tyres now.
P4.
We'll be able to push them pretty hard again right from the restart.
.13 laps to go, including this one.
I have to say, I'm a little concerned at how quickly Leclerc and Piastri just broke away from us and have stayed ahead of us, continuing to pull away. Gap slightly inflated. It's not actually 6.5 seconds. It's probably closer to 5. Once the VSC goes away and we go back to green. But yeah, big gap in just a few laps.
Currently P4. Okay, next car, Norris.
Imagine we'll go back to green flag conditions in just a moment. There we go.
Virtual safety car ending.
Confirm.
And tires are good to push.
DRS is enabled. No management on the tyres required. Mode push now.
See if we can catch Porsche asleep on the restart.
Slow down now.
Looks like we did. Very nice.
Okay, charge on.
So gap about 5 seconds.
Mode push. We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just pushing.
We need some management.
And just a reminder on the right.
Confirm.
Leclerc has broken Oscar. That might make it a little easier for us to catch him, but we're out of battery now.
And take care of the tires in high speed.
Confirm.
Porsche is back in DRS
Might need
range
to pick
again.
up the pace a little bit.
Mechanical fault for Mini. No point clicking it because... Oh, and Fornaroli as well. Both Minardis getting an issue.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Confirm.
He has DRS.
Yeah. Charge button on. Charge button on.
Confirm.
Gap's back to 5 seconds again, and Piastri's back in
Charge
Leclerc's
on, please.
DRS again.
Yep.
Bearman's had a good push back. Colapinto's dropped a couple of places since his fault developed. Antonelli's dropped out of the points completely. He was P8, he's now P11. Gasly's still down in 16th place and cut adrift from Lindblad at the moment. Got some close attention from Felipe Drugovich. Max's tyres going up through the roof again.
Just cool down the tyres as much as you can.
Okay.
Verstappen behind with
I
DRS.
think I'm just going to have to push the tyres now and just
Yeah, confirm.
see what we can do.
And push.
Because we're not going to catch up to the front two without like a full safety car at this point. let Norris try and break away a little bit as well. See if that enables him to start lapping a little bit quicker without having to worry about Max behind him. It also gives me a little bit of clean air to cool down Max's tyres a little bit faster, and then a little bit more time to push them before they start skyrocketing in temperatures again.
And good job on tyres, continue like this.
Look, we're a second down on Charles Leclerc in that sector. He's absolutely flying. Matching Piastri. Piastri's now 3 seconds behind Leclerc. Leclerc's got the bit between his teeth, and no mistake about that. A 1:45.9, that's a hell of a lap. 1:47.5 for Oscar. Norris does a 1:47.6.
Albon behind. 1.8 seconds behind you. This Focus is a long race.
So Porsche pushes up to Norris pretty quickly, then we've got a real problem because Norris should theoretically be quick. He's running a brand new engine, a brand new gearbox, a brand new ERS unit. He's got all of the latest spec parts we have on the car, and so he should be quick today, and he's not. In fact, Max has been quicker through most of the weekend so far.
Car behind is Albon. He's 1.3 seconds behind. Do your best.
Right, so let's see what our inflated temperatures
okay,
do to our lap time.
Let's go for it. Charge on.
Yeah, okay.
Max, I think, just got back into DRS range. Yes, he did. 1:47.5.
Charge on.
Okay.
It's about the same as last lap.
Okay.
Slightly quicker than Norris on that last lap. Hey, Gasly's overtaken someone. He's caught and passed Lindblad up to P15. Just another 7 overtakes to make to get to the bottom of the points.
Charge on, please.
Yeah.
Temperature's still high, 37.5 degrees. Hope it's not this warm on race day. Hope it's a little bit cooler.
Remember, long way to go in this race. If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it. He does have DRS on you. Okay, remember mode push.
Okay.
Yeah, 1:47.6. We're not quick enough. We're just not quick enough. The only thing we can do now to increase the pace is to push
That's
the
behind.
battery. We might as well try and close it to Piastri.
Okay, let's get on it. Still
Before-
everything to play for.
We run out of battery. Maybe we'll be able to
Yeah, confirm.
just catch his slipstream, give us an opportunity to recharge and see if we can overtake him. But we're not catching Leclerc. He is free and clear at the front. And I do think that Piastri is biding his time and will
about
close
tyres?
back up again soon.
Yeah, tires are okay for now.
Car behind is Albon. 1.5 seconds behind. Just do your best.
Looks like we're going to get Porsche into turn 1 maybe. We're out of battery with Norris already. That did not take long.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Yep.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Okay.
So up the inside for Max. We'll give up the DRS into turn 3, but we should be able to pull away now. Not too bad, that.
That was good racing.
Ah, damn it. 50-50 chance. I got it wrong. Right, so how quickly can he close back up to Norris? Six tenths in the first sector. Six tenths in the middle sector. And the same in the final sector. 146.3, not even close to the lap record, or fastest lap it would seem, which is not listed. All right, let's take a look at Leclerc's lap history. A 145.9.
Norris ahead of you.
Yeah, 4 tenths away from Leclerc's quickest lap there.
No worries, mate.
He's supposed to leave the tyres like this now. Ah, dear. Yeah, we just don't have race winning pace today, it seems. Which is a little worry for the actual Grand Prix itself. Track temperature now up to 40 degrees as well. That's not encouraging for tomorrow either. To try and alleviate high temperatures, we could go with the hard tyre, but the hard tyre around this circuit is slow, at least to start with. You know, it does eventually come back pace-wise as everyone else's tyres falls off, but it's not exactly a great race tyre around this circuit. It's softs and mediums all the way.
next car, Norris.
And an easy one stop on softs and mediums as well. It's not like it gets borderline. So they both have similar tyres, similar fuel loads. We're actually going to turn
3 laps to go.
the engines down like that.
And we
Similar
need some
battery
lead
levels.
controls
We're just going to let them
for
fight
items.
amongst themselves.
Yeah,
They're 5 seconds ahead of Porsche, 5 seconds behind Piastri. They are isolated and on their own. So let's see who gets the upper hand. We'll give them both battle assist and lead them to it. Evening, Johnny. Has dropped all the way down to 14th. He's suffering that same issue by the look of it that hampered him in the previous Grand Prix, where he was looking decent for points until his car started falling apart on him. It's happening again here today. They might swap that part out after the sprint. Oh, Max has got the fastest lap. That'll be because of the DRS, 1:45.8.
Two laps to go.
Yeah, copy. Sick.
This time Max is able to get alongside. Hanging on
Two
in
laps
there.
to go. So at the moment you have P3. So next car in front is Piastri.
Who is going to get ahead? Ah, it's Max. Max gets ahead into the castle
next car
section.
behind is Verstappen.
No swearing from Norris. And no replay offered either. Maybe because it's our two drivers and we're already watching it. Norris will have a chance to come back at him though.
There's one more lap after this one.
There's a little look into turn 1, not close enough. But he's close enough to have a look into turn 3.
So in front we have Verstappen. Alright, let's concentrate.
It's not quite close enough. Has to yield. We've got a yellow flag out there.
There's
Hadjar
a yellow flag now.
It's a big one.
in the wall at turn 2. That'll bring out a VSC. And that might just neutralise the rest of this race. No VSC thrown yet. Or is he still going? No, he is out.
Verstappen in front. Gap to him,
Yeah,
0.9.
we're still in the yellow flag conditions.
Continue like this.
Doesn't look like it's going to get lifted. They may even throw a late safety car.
Just look after
This race will be done before then anyway, though.
Okay.
And Norris isn't even close enough to have a run on Max, even if he wanted to. He's not even going to get the DRS, I don't think. Oh, he might. He might just get it. But he's too far back to make that move. Charles Leclerc wins the sprint. Oscar finishes in second. It's going to be third, and a distant third for our two drivers. Verstappen ahead of Norris. And there we go. They have thrown a safety car.
Stay as close as possible to the delta.
And Charles Leclerc puts himself in prime position.
What an outcome. They can go into the race full of confidence now.
So a good result for Charles. Good result for Oscar. Another point lost against
Okay, that's the
the
flag.
championship lead for Verstappen.
P3.
Norris loses another point against his
That's not
teammate
good.
as
Okay.
well.
Good job.
Awesome job. But when you come to a stop, use your procedures, please.
And checkered flag. And P4. Okay, we'll focus on this and next one.
Good points. Thank you, everyone.
And P0, please. P0.
Max Verstappen manages a points finish in today's sprint.
Yeah, this was a really clever bit of strategy, and it's great to see that pay off.
Confirmation then of the sprint result. Charles Leclerc with that podium, with that sprint win ahead of Oscar. Second place for him and 7 points. Max gets third and the fastest lap, although that's just window dressing in the sprint. Fourth for Norris, fifth for Porsche. Albon gets sixth. I'm surprised he wasn't a little bit quicker today. Bearman had a good sprint up to seventh. Eighth for Bortoletto. Ninth for Sainz, who didn't look quick at all in SQ2, but gained 5 places here today to take ninth. Do in 10th. Kimi Antonelli in 11th. Russell 12th. Excuse me. Colapinto in 13th. Then Drogovic, Gasly, Lindblad, Mini, Fornaroli, Schumacher and Tsunoda. 2 retirements. Hadjar and Lawson both hitting the barriers. Lawson turn 1 and Hadjar at turn 2.
Welcome everyone to qualifying. This should be a good one.
Drivers will have to be at the top of their game here in Baku, as mistakes can prove costly on a street circuit like this. But having tackled the twisting turns, the long main straight awaits, providing a fantastic opportunity for the slipstream.
So as we head into this qualifying session, Karun, how do you think Lando's going to be feeling?
Well, Crofty, here is a driver who's just oozing confidence right now. We can see the impact it's having, and I'm sure that'll carry through to qualifying.
Buckle up then, folks. It's almost time for qualifying.
All right, we're not going to make any changes to the setup for Max. We're going to leave him at 97%. We are going to take out the engine, because it doesn't look like it made much difference here anyway. And we've now got that penalty served and out of the way, so we'll switch back to older parts. We are going to have to start from the back of the grid for Norris, so we probably won't really do that much. We'll send him out because it's a chance to knock somebody else out, but he will be starting from the pit lane, well, from the back of the grid, because we've run those penalty parts, which will kick in now at the end of qualifying. And as our drivers warm up, we'll take a quick ad break, and I'll nip to the fridge and grab a drink.
And we need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Confirm.
Just work on your tyres.
Yeah.
So you're in a good position.
So a few other cars have taken to the track while I was gone. And they've all come out in pretty close order as well, with the exception of Bortoletto.
And tyres are okay.
And track is clear.
We've got
track
Bearman,
clear.
then Leclerc,
Tires baton off for last corner.
one of the Audis.
Tyre temps are good. Track should be clear.
Ah, so yeah,
And
I
you
thought
are
it
good
was
to
Bortoletto
go.
was there. That's not. That is one of the Toyotas. That is Lawson. So Bortoletto, then Drukovic, then Piastri, and Colapinto. As we are into turn one. A couple more leaving the pits now. Sainz and Schumacher and Fornaroli. Once again, Verstappen is quicker than Norris. Has been all weekend. Lawson's going to get some traffic to deal with. It'll be Schumacher and Fornaroli right in front of him. Norris does a 42.0. Max 4/10 up. Leclerc again. So much quicker than us in the opening sector. He may have got a little bit of a toe behind Ollie Bearman. But even so, that's quick. So 1:44.8 for Verstappen puts him top by just under half a second.
And mode in, please. Mode in.
We switch to Charles Leclerc. I don't think he did get a slipstream. Bearman's quite a way ahead, look. So that's just outright pace from that Honda. Oh, red flag.
Red flag.
As Lawson has popped in between our two drivers. Who has binned it? It is Drukovic.
Now here's our drivers all trying to take turn 16. And ends up in the wall. And that won't do the car any good at all.
A little bit of an understatement there, Crofty. Engineers like, we just finished building Lawson's car, now we've got to rebuild Drukovic's car. Right, so only 3 cars managed to set a time. Leclerc's blistering sectors count for nothing because he didn't get to the line in time. And he will have to go again. We will sit in the garage for a little while. Track temperature now 41 degrees. It's a hot one. What is the weather going to be like on race day? Is it going to be cooler? Please be cooler. Yeah, a little bit, theoretically. About the same as it was for sprint quali and practice. And I wasn't really paying too much attention to the weather there, so I'm not quite sure whether that's going to be cool enough. Alright, Porsche's gone out. Bearman's gone out. Sainz, Gasly and Mini have gone out. Let's watch Gasly because he was not quick. He's got clear air ahead of him, but he's got Bearman behind him. Bearman's going to benefit from a nice slipstream. And if he gets too close, it could be detrimental to both of them. If Gasly feels the need to go defensive into the corners. It was a good lap as well for Bearman. He was very close to Leclerc in terms of sector times. So there is potentially some really good pace in Bearman today. See if he actually gets to use it. And I just want to see something. I want to see what temperature Gasly's tyres are as he crosses the line. Doesn't say. It's only giving me his out lap. I'm going to have to wait till the in lap. But his tyre... No, hang on a minute. Gasly's tyres were at 96 degrees leaving the garage. How? How were they that warm? Right, let me check Bearman. Is the AI cheating us a little bit here? Bearman's tyres were 95 leaving the garage. So these guys are leaving with tyres that are already at racing temperatures. And our guys are leaving the garage with tyres that are at like 70 degrees. That's a bit cheeky. Oh, someone's punctured. Who have they just gone past? Yeah, look at that. Tsunoda. How did Tsunoda get a puncture? What did we miss there? I didn't see it. Well, I don't think something does pop up when you've got the timing windows open, unfortunately. But yeah, that is a puncture for Tsunoda. That was right out the pits as well, by the look of it. Was that starting his racing lap, or was that on his out lap? just shows in lap. So I guess that was the lap that he actually left the pits. All right, Bearman. His tyres were hot across the line, but yeah, look, 95 degrees. Now, is that telling me the temperature of the tyre at the end of the outlap or the beginning of the outlap? We need to find somebody who leaves the pits. Here's Oscar. Hasn't crossed the line to complete the outlap yet, so let's see. Yeah, look at that. Look, Oscar. No, it's, yeah, 98 degrees. So that was... It's not going to show me the outlap temperature till he crosses the line. Okay. I thought the game was cheating me for a minute then. But as he crosses the line, we should see the outlap thing pop up. And then the temperature of the tyres. And that's at the end of the lap then. So I always thought that those bits of information were at the beginning of a lap. Not the end. Makes sense that it would be at the end of a lap. I don't know where that thought popped in my head from. Yeah, there we go. 91 degrees as he starts his flying lap. Okay. Right, we are third with Max. We are 10th with Norris, who is almost certainly going to need to run again, just to be especially safe. Lindblad currently top from Bortoletto, just 2,000 between those two. Max within 800ths-ish of a second. Albon still hasn't gone out. Still in the garage. Just 6 minutes left in the session. 36.4. Not a personal best for Oscar. But he did have that aborted attempt before the red flag came out. Aborted because of the red flag. And still no sign of Alex Albon. He's going to have just time for one run. He's leaving it late. If he doesn't come out soon, I'm going to have to start thinking that maybe he's just going to start from the pit lane. Scrubs. Let's run those. This isn't a stellar lap for Piastri. I mean, track temperature is still high, 41 degrees. Is it likely to cool down a bit? As Albon does finally leave the pits. He's just going into turn 2 now. Let's have a look at track details. I don't think it is going to cool down, you know. I think this is it now. To the end of the flag, this temperature. It's Colapinto coming in and one of the Minardis coming in. Doing and one of the Hondas. I'm going to leave Max in the garage. No need to run again. Tsunoda is out there on track at the moment, so that must have been Leclerc we saw pulling into the pits. See if he gets another random puncture.
try to work on the front tires.
Cool.
And that was on his outlap as well, because that outlap became an in-lap. So very, very strange. Out of the pits on a set of tyres and immediately punctures somewhere either in or just after the first sector, because his middle sector was 60 seconds. Over 60 seconds. He goes purple in the middle this time round. Slight avoiding action there from Piastri boxing, but he goes top with a 144.5. Let's turn our attention to Norris. I do not want to give a toe, so we're going to take manual control now.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Cool.
And we need to increase pushing status.
Might not have done it in time. No, I think we did it. Okay. PR says he finally feels confident enough to start a new team in standard difficulty, but instead of going with a decent car, you gave yourself the least amount of resources to work with. Yeah, I mean that's a good way to learn under pressure. At some circuits, medium difficulty is, or medium race difficulty is a little harder against the to race against than on hard difficulty. I'm not entirely sure which circuits are more detrimental to the AI racing on hard. I think it's usually just dependent on the weather rather than the circuit specifically, but when you get hot weather in a circuit with high tyre deg, high difficulty can be easier to race the AI against because they end up burning their tyres up too quickly. But for the most part, I would say hard difficulty is the hardest to race against. What I would suggest though is if you are on medium race difficulty, I would still say put it on hard AI development rate
And
difficulty.
just a reminder on DRS.
Right, Albon's gone into second place. Leclerc has pumped in a new personal best and purple first sector. Russell looking pretty strong as well. Norris is not improving. Why is Norris out of battery? Before the end of the lap. No wonder. No wonder our pace isn't good. Norris might get eliminated here. He is going to get eliminated. AI's burning the battery too quickly.
Confirm.
It's burning a huge chunk of battery before we even get to the line. Ah, right, okay. Well, we can't do anything about it for Norris now, but actually, it's not the end of the world because Norris was going to start at the back of the grid anyway, wasn't he? So, unfortunately, we weren't able to knock anybody out. Is Piastri going to get knocked out, though? Fornaroli and Doohan are both trying to improve. Doohan improves to 13th. Is Piastri going to get eliminated? Come on, Fornaroli. Lawson has got a chance as well. Come on, Lawson. Lawson improves. Where did Lawson end up? 8th. Piastri is out in P18. Max isn't a mile away from being safe, but he does make it. Fornaroli only improves up to P19. But Oscar out in Q1. That is a huge, huge blow for Oscar. And really, really good news for us. And I'm going to approach qualifying very differently from now on for this circuit, now that we know what's going on with the battery. Yellow flag. Who has done what and where? Oh, Norris has run out of petrol. Norris is out of fuel. He should have boxed. I don't know why he didn't come in. He tried to go another lap by the look of it. Yeah, he tried to carry on. Bizarre. Very strange. So, Norris out, and out in 21st as well. He's going to be starting for the pits anyway, or back of the grid. Right, so out at the end of Q1. Mick Schumacher 17th, 18th for Piastri. That's a huge shock to see Oscar out in Q1. Fornaroli in 19th, Hadjar 20th, 21st and slowest for Norris, with Felipe having failed to set a time after crashing. He may start from the pit lane. We are going to be starting from the very back of the grid because of a penalty, so not the end of the world, Norris going out this early. Into Q2. I'm going to try the new method straight away on the scrubs, the 93% scrubs.
3, 2, 1, green light.
So basically I'm going to be taking manual control. Once we exit the castle section, and I'm going to keep the battery switched off until we actually start the flying lap itself. So basically as we're crossing the line. I think we had to do this last year as well. I've got vague memories of making this exact same discovery last year and then completely forgot about it by the time we got to it again this year. "44 degrees. Track is on fire at the moment. Red flag.
Red flag.
Mini's out. Another car ruined. Jesus, he has broken so many cars this year. Channeling his inner Charles Leclerc there. Let's try that again, shall we? This time I'm going to take manual control straight away because the tyre temps went up very quickly. Let's see if taking manual control straight out the pit lane slows that down a bit, or if they still go up really quickly. Track's cooled off a little bit since the red flag. It's at 42.9 now.
Reminder, full brake temperature.
Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely not heating up as quickly this time, are they?
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Yeah.
So they're going to be a little cool into turn one by the look of it. Only just.
Mode push.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. Get out of the way, you utter bastard. So much, George. Not a good first sector. Those are better first sectors for Bortoletto and Colapinto. That's what I was hoping we'd get close to. I didn't think we would. We were probably more around Lawson, but... Middle sector's good. 41.3. And look how much difference that makes. Look how much battery we got left. There we go, 144.7.
Charge on.
Yep.
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
And just to make sure he does actually come into the pits, let's cancel and then call him back in again. Colapinto looking quick. He's getting a nice slipstream as well. Up to the line behind one of the two HiTechs. Not sure which one. And he goes top by 8.5 tenths. Woof. Let's see if we can mess up George's lap for him. I don't think we will, because we're on a pushing in lap, so... That's why our in lap is 10 seconds faster than Gasly's in the first sector. Or one of the reasons why.
I'm in.
So limiter should be on now. Stop on the marks.
P5 for George. He's a second off the pace, but that was such a lap from Colapinto. Bearman is 7/10 slower. Lindblad a little bit closer, but still half a second away. Albon in identical machinery and the quicker of the two. You see how close he can get. Sainz gets up to second within 3.5 tenths. Albon is up a couple of tenths on Sainz. Albon takes it by a hundredth of a second. Going very early for our next run as Leclerc now takes pole position. Well, takes top spot. 37 thousandths ahead. No one else on a flying lap at the moment.
So
Antonelli is on a warm-up lap, just ahead of Leclerc. Where's Max? Getting up to the castle section.
No more lift and coast.
Yeah.
We're okay to push a bit harder if you can. Mode to push, please.
Okay.
Let's see what we can do this time. Oh, Gasly, you tart again. We're getting traffic into turn one. That was so close. Luis Bortoleto gets out of the way without any drama. What's our first sector going to look like this time? .36.1, that's a bit more like it. 6 tenths up on our first attempt. Tried starting the battery a little bit earlier this time, so we used 20% on the run to the line, which is 20% more than we did last time. Antonelli very quick in the first sector as well. Middle sector split. 41.3. Personal best, but not purple. And now that battery will get dumped on the run to the line. We should start end the lap with barely any battery left. Oh, it's not getting dumped. Interesting. Okay, so there we go. 4th place. They were scrub tyres. They weren't brand new tyres, but they weren't that used.
Okay.
Lost maybe 5%.
Cool your tyres.
And we're up to P4,
Okay.
just under 3/10 away from Leclerc.
Lifting coast, please.
Better than last time. Antonelli is looking very, very quick here. And he goes up to P4. He's just 0.05 of a second away as Tsunoda goes screaming past to start his flying lap. Liam Lawson exiting the castle. He's had a good first sector as well. Bortoletto, mighty first sector. He has got a Mercedes in the way. No tiller light. It's Doohan that's behind the Mercedes. And I think, yeah, he's pulled over. I thought for a second he'd crashed. As he could block his teammate. Nope. Lets him through. Lawson coming up to the line now. Bortoletto absolutely flying as Lawson improves to P8. I think we're safe. Tsunoda needs a good lap. Russell needs a good lap. Bortoletto is having a hell of a lap here as Bearman now goes purple in the first sector.
Stopping on the marks and going to P1, please.
Bortoletto goes top by almost 0.3 of a second. Bearman shuffled into the drop zone, but he is flying at the moment. Russell is out in P12. Tsunoda goes up to P6. That puts Lawson out. Gasly's crossed the line. He's 9th. If Doohan can pull out a lap, as well as Bearman and Porsche, Gasly will go out in Q2, and then both Fords absent from the top 10. Lindblad needs to improve as well, because he's going to get bumped by Bearman in a second. Bearman goes to 2nd. Porsche only goes to 11th. Porsche couldn't make it. Can Lindblad get through? Yes, he can. Gasly's out, so both Fords are eliminated. We are just safe because it's Sainz who's... Oh, no, we're not safe because Sainz is on a lap. Oh, shit. Max might get eliminated. Sainz up to the line. Doesn't improve. Oh, thank God for that. Right, Doohan. He is improving, so this will be to knock out Sainz. And he goes up to P8. Sainz is eliminated. And Max just about clings on to make it into the top 10. We are not looking quick this weekend, are we? I'm a little concerned. I'm concerned enough that I'm actually going to open up the database editor and have a look at the performance index and see if I can figure out why we are not quick. So Bortoletto tops the session. Very, very quick. All right. We'll take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, before we start Q3, we'll dive into the performance index on the database editor and see just how quick some of these other cars are compared to us. Okay, so this is the development index. As you can see, Williams have got the best car at the moment. No new developments completed, but again, that's kind of not important because if they were to complete a development after Belgium, before Baku, there's no way that they'd be able to get it on the car, given that there are only 4 days between the two races. So no teams have actually improved at all in terms of development since Spa, but it's this one that we need to pay attention to. What's fitted? And as we can see, the Williams cars number 1 and number 2. We are 3rd and 4th. Antonelli suddenly all the way up into 5th. So the spare parts, well, I say the spare parts, the new parts that Schumacher had been given early are now on Antonelli's car. So he's now level spec with his teammate again. Then it's George. There is Charles Leclerc. That's not George, sorry, that's Hadjar. That's George. Then Doohan and Bortoletto. Oscar in 12th. Gasly in 13th. Then the 2 Toyotas. Then the 2 Minardis. That is Lindblad, Sainz, Porsche, Sonoda, and Ollie Bearman. That doesn't really tell me what I need to know. Right, look at this. In terms of top speed, we've got the quickest car in terms of outright top speed, but low speed performance is Williams. We're still right up there. Medium speed performance, not so great. High speed performance is even worse. Where's acceleration? Where are we on acceleration? We're 7th. You would think, based on the fact that we've got the highest top speed and the second best low speed, and the nature of this circuit being, you know, very, very fast and a lot of low speed corners, that it would be us and Williams that would be contesting the front row here, but it's not. I mean, Williams are definitely looking quick, but Audi, Doohan and Bortoletto have looked relatively quick. Bortoletto pumped in a very quick time there. They're 3rd in acceleration, but they're down here in terms of speed. They're down 4% on us in speed. They are pretty good in low speed, though. They're worse than us in the medium speed. They are 3rd in the high speed. There's barely any high speed on this circuit. DRS, they've got the best DRS. We've got the second best DRS by just 0.5%. Williams are a little bit further back. Dirty air tolerance, we've got by far the best dirty air performance, but it doesn't seem to be making any real difference. And Williams have got the least powerful engine, the only one running the BMW engine that's at 95%. We are running a 97.5% Cadillac. Then it's the Honda engine that Toyota and Honda are both using, and then everyone else is using an Audi, a Ford, or a Mercedes engine, and they're all maxed at 100% power. I don't understand why our pace isn't where it needs to be, because on these metrics in front of us here, we should be quick. We should be really quick here, and we are not, and I don't know why. Curiouser and curiouser. Right, let's get Q3 underway, shall we? We've got 2 sets of softs. for the race. That leaves us one brand new set there. So we'll run these tyres for the first run, and then we'll use these tyres for the second run. Track temperature is going to be quite high again. It's actually not too bad at the moment, 37.2. Let's get out there straight away.
Green light.
Again, we're going to be taking manual control to try and get the better DRS run. Not DRS run, sorry, ERS, battery power run. A lot of people coming out quickly as well. Portoletto, Bearman, Albon, Leclerc, Antonelli, Lindblad. No Fords in the top 10 shootout. It's been a while since we've seen that. Oscar out in Q1. Gasly falling in Q2. Yeah, both Audis, both Williams are here. Both Hondas are here.
So you're in a good position.
Both Alpines are here. You know, the HiTech. And then Antonelli and Max, the only two individuals. That's a very unusual top 10, isn't it? As the last two come out, that is Leclerc and Doohan, I think. Yeah, Doohan. Oh no, it's Tsunoda. It's Tsunoda.
We don't think we need any lift and coast.
Okay.
You can save less. You are good to go. Mode push.
Okay.
Maybe I'm just a touch early on the battery there. Might potentially run out of battery on the run to the line. Right, what's our first sector? Ah, there we go, 35.9. That's our best all weekend. Just quicker than Antonelli. I was going to say quicker than everybody, and then Leclerc immediately goes quicker than us. And Bearman goes even quicker. I think Bearman's tucked up behind Leclerc. Down to just 17% battery. That might not be enough to get us to the line before we run out. Down to 12%. Are we going to use any more here at the end of the lap? Apparently not. Did we hit our 4 megajoule deployment limit?
Charge on.
Yeah.
Right, we just pipped
We need to do
Charles
full
Leclerc, but
management
Ollie
on this
Bearman
set.
was not the Alpine behind Leclerc. That was Lindblad. Bearman's gone top by 0.004 of a second, but we are right in the window this time. We're finally looking like we've found some pace, and I think it might be down to track temperature, because that's the coolest it's been in qualifying. So maybe it was just the tyres too hot, or the track surface too hot. for us to get the best out of the car. A much better run this time round. Colapinto in P8. Tsunoda and Doohan pushing hard themselves. Doohan might steal pole position here. No, he just falls short, but he's close. Within 700ths of a second almost. Tsunoda 0.3 away in P5. All right. Yeah, we are in with a shout with pole position here. We're only 4 thousandths away from Ollie Bearman's time.
Yeah, I'm in. And limiter on, please.
Track temperature is starting
Stop
to climb.
marks.
It's just going to keep getting warmer and warmer and warmer, so we're going to go out pretty much straight away. We are potentially going to hit some traffic here, but I'm hoping that by doing a reasonably quick outlap, we can minimize the number of cars that will be in front of us when we come through.
So watch out for the next car.
Now 40 degrees. Theoretically, we should be able to find more performance this time round because we've got fresh tyres on. And our driver's now got more confidence. But maybe the track temperature increase will negatively impact our lap time. As Doohan and Tsunoda make it back to the pits, Lindblad has gone out again. He's not going to be an issue.
You can save less.
Yep.
We don't have a full battery this time round, so we're going to have to wait to turn the battery on.
Okay for mode push.
Yep.
We've got somebody in front. Bortoletto. Albon's come out behind us. He's not going to be an issue. Bortoletto should get out of the way before turn 3. I hope. I hope. Ah, damn it. Gets out of the way there. 35.8. It's not a purple, but it's a personal best. We have found a small improvement in the first sector. Track temperature continues to climb. 42.2 degrees. We are maxed out on deployment, 4 megajoules. We are definitely going quicker. Over 200 miles an hour as we hit the line. 211 briefly. We found a nice bit of time there. Purple in the middle and the final sectors. A 1:43.0. Is it going to be enough?
Charge on.
How much further ahead are we? 6 tenths. We're 6 tenths up. Lindblad's gone purple. Middle split coming up. He's 4 tenths down. All right, so Lindblad hasn't done enough. Unless he has the mother of all final sectors here. He improves to P5. He's 7.5 tenths away. Albon and Bortoletto are the next two. Bortoletto is closing in on the back of Max. Oh, are we going to get in Bortoletto's way here? I don't think we will. We might even potentially give him a little bit of a tow. No, it's not going to be close enough for that.
And then
Oh my God, 35.5 for Charles Leclerc. That is rapid.
stop where the guys are and P1.
Bortoletto is up to second. Albon goes second. He's 3.5 tenths away. Bearman pushing for the line. Bearman moves up to third. He's half a second away. Leclerc looking quicker than everyone in front, apart from maybe Max. This is going to be so tight. Oh, he pips us by a tenth of a second. Ah, damn it. Antonelli is P7 behind Jack Doohan. Colapinto, the last one on track. He's looking quick. He's matching Leclerc. He might bump us off the front row here. Oh, he just misses out. He goes third. So it is Leclerc who will start on pole position. We'll start second. Leclerc will get the bonus point for pole. It'll be an all-Williams second row. Colapinto ahead of Albon, then Bearman in P5. Bortoletto and Albon in the two Audi 6th and 7th. Antonelli 8th. 9th for Lindblad. Sonoda in 10th. And not a Ford in sight. There we go, confirmation of that top 10. Yeah, definitely noticeable absences. No Fords, no McLarens, no Norris. Okay. Let's check that amended grid, just in case. We know Norris is going to start from the back anyway.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway.
Baku has been the scene for some major on-track battles, like Vettel and Hamilton fighting for the lead back in 2017. Will we see more drama this year, I wonder?
Baku City Circuits challenges drivers like few other tracks. The tight section through the old city demands precision. The main straight, pure aggressive acceleration. And every corner is a challenge for tyres. Well, there's nothing quite like it. Welcome along to race day.
Let's have a look. Mini is going to start from the pit lane. Norris's penalties have yet to be applied. Why has it not given us the penalties? Maybe it will do since I click start. But it should have given them those now. It hasn't. We're going to start on the mediums for Lando. I'm going to start, I think, on the mediums for Max as well. Maybe. We'll check the weather forecast. Yeah, we'll start on the mediums and go to softs. We might not stop that late. We might come in earlier, but we'll see. We'll see. We're going to take some fuel out of the car because we often get safety cars here, and otherwise it'll be a good way to keep the engines a bit cooler by doing some fuel saving. 1, 2, 3 laps of fuel. Three. Yeah, we'll go with 3. See if we can jump Leclerc into turn 1. Just in case he is starting on the grid. He shouldn't be. He should be in the pit lane. Oh, no, wait. He wouldn't be in the pit lane, but he should be at the very, very back of the grid. Yeah, it's not penalising him. That's weird. Maybe it's because we put those parts in for the sprint and then took them out again for main qualifying. I don't know. But even so, we broke the... No, wait. Maybe it's not giving us the penalties because the regs said that we should have had those extra engines, ERS and gearboxes, remember? We should have had 4 engines, 3 ERS and 5 gearboxes. And those are the regs, but it didn't give us the extra engines, gearboxes and ERSs, so we've had to pay for them, but maybe that's why we haven't been penalised. That's weird. Anyway, it's kind of a moot point now. We're going to start P20 when we come back, the start of the Baku Grand Prix.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. And there's always a sense of excitement when it comes to talking about Max Verstappen.
It's a P2 start for them, an excellent opportunity, and no doubt they'll be looking to grab it with both hands.
This should certainly be a good one, folks. This is what you've been waiting for. It's the Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
Can we get ahead of Leclerc into turn 1?
It's lights out, and away we go.
No, we can't. We might get jumped by Colapinto. No, we hold him off. Norris is up to 19th. He's got ahead of Hadjar. Schumacher and Piastri fighting over 16th and 17th. And Leclerc is still ahead.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
We're going to stay on him.
And we need
Norris side by side with Fornaroli. There's a big lock-up behind Mini and Hadjar.
Livery on the track.
Here comes Mini. Straight into the back of Hadjar there. And then drives off. So there'll be damage to those two. Mini will get a penalty, no doubt. Is that going to be a sneaky move up the inside of Schumacher? It is. Norris is up into P17. There we go. Move is done. Mega.
Mega.
It's an interesting mix of softs and mediums up and down the grid. Front runners, top 7, all on mediums. Then Antonelli and Lindblad on softs. Tsunoda on mediums. Sainz, Gasly, Pourchaire on softs. Russell, Lawson, Piastri on mediums. That's with Norris. Schumacher, Fornaroli, Drugovic and Mini on the softs and Hadjar on the mediums. There is confirmation of the penalty for Mini. We'll check him for damage in just a second. Leclerc has just bolted away from Max.
and DRS enabled.
Track temperature 43.6 degrees. It's hotter than we were told it was going to be. I had a feeling it might be. Norris gets Oscar.
Got to him 1.4.
And he's going to get Lawson as well now. Norris is motoring. He's having a run on George now into turn 3.
Now we're approaching turn 2. They decide to give it a go. And Lando says, well, thank you very much.
He's up the inside of George. That sounds vaguely dirty. Can't quite keep it in. Has to back out. Could have made that really dirty.
I do it.
Leclerc now 2 seconds clear of Max. And we're going to ease the battery off now. And
Charge
ease
on.
the tyres down as well.
Get those tyres temperatures down.
Okay.
So let's check for damage.
And try to cool down the tires as
Mini
much as
is missing part of his left wing end plates and all of the right hand end plate on his front wing there. Does Hadjar have a hole on his rear wing? Yes, he does. So Hadjar's race is kind of ruined. Mini's got that penalty and he's going to have a front wing change, which will ruin his pit stop. Max now 3 seconds almost behind Leclerc and about to come under pressure from the first of the two Williams drivers. Norris having another little look at the back of George. And let's see if we can get the move done this time.
DRS.
Colapinto has got through.
This Focus is a long race, so come.
Yeah, able to keep it on the inside into turn 2, and then he had a nice clear run all the way down into turn 3. Did Norris get his move done? Yes, no, he didn't.
Charge button on.
Confirm.
So, down to 3rd now for Max. And I don't know if we'll be able to keep up with Colapinto. He's going to be pushing hard to break away, and we've got to defend against Albon. So I think we're going to get jumped by the second Williams at the end of this lap as well. It just seems as though our car does not like the heat. Because again, these high track temperatures, and all of a sudden that pace that we had in qualifying, not there. Norris has fallen away from the back of George, and Lawson's going to have a look at getting back past us again. Yeah, look at that, we're a second and a half behind Colapinto. Albon is already trying to overtake us before we even get to the DRS. Now his wing opens up. He's going to dive up the inside into turn 1. Couldn't get us there, but he'll get us into 2. And just like Colapinto, he'll now have a clean run all the way down into 3. And covers us off in the braking zone.
There's progress to be made.
Right, Norris has caught back up to George again.
He's 1.5 seconds behind.
Okay.
Just concentrate on getting your tyre temps down.
Yeah.
One's left us behind as well. Bortoleto is going to be lining up Max now. Maybe it's the medium tyre that's just not working on the car. We weren't great in sprint quali on the mediums. But again, that doesn't really explain our lack of pace on the softs in SQ3 and Q1 and Q2 of main quali. I think it's a temperature. It's going to be the track temperature just too high for our car to get the best out of it. When it was at 37 degrees in Q3, we were rapid. Right, Russell has a fault.
Charge.
Downshift 7 to 604.
Somebody else with an issue as well now. Antonelli.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Mode push.
Ah, it's the wrong car.
Okay.
Let's get after these cars in front.
I just turned the battery on the wrong car.
And more energy available.
Confirm.
Oh, Norris might get the move done. Turn the tyres up for no
Charge
reason as
on.
well.
Yeah, okay.
Just cool your tyres.
Yeah. Push.
There we go. We get the move done. Lovely stuff.
Confirm.
So let's see if Norris can push on.
Charge button on.
There's Oscar in 17th. Just feinting the move on Lawson in the background. A little bit of a gap now. 4 seconds to Porsche and the soft-tired runners. Hadjar now has an issue.
There is an vibration.
Yeah, it's probably coming from the back of the car, given that he took a massive whack up the backside. Start of lap 6. Leclerc leads by 4 seconds from Colapinto. Albon is right behind. There they are, side by side into turn 2. And it's Max in 4th with Bortoletto right behind him. Ollie Bearman in 6th. Antonelli 7th, but now has a little bit of an issue with his car. Under pressure from Jack Doohan. Might see Doohan have a look into 3 here. Thinks better of it. Then Lindblad, Tsunoda and Sainz rounds out the top 10. Gasly's up to 12th. And is sandwiched between the two. Norris up to P14. What happened to Lawson? Oh no, wait. Lawson got past Russell. That's the change that I saw. I thought I saw Norris move past Lawson and then Lawson a second and a half behind. I'm like, how did that happen? But it wasn't. It was Lawson getting past Russell. Oscar will try his luck as well. George definitely suffering a little bit with gearbox issues. Struggling to stay with Lawson already, look, outside of DRS, so this should be a pretty straightforward move now for Oscar. Look at that acceleration. Straight through before the DRS even opened. Gasly down to 13th as Paul Scher's got through. Max still keeping Bortoletto behind for now. And I may have spoken a little bit too soon, as he has a look at the inside at 3. Max keeps him behind. The Williams drivers aren't pulling away from us, but they aren't closing in on Leclerc either because of their fighting. Track temperature dropping, 38.6 degrees. Let's turn the tyres back up again now. And Norris has got Lawson and Piastri in close attendance. We are starting to sneak back up to Gasly as well. Schumacher with a fault now.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Norris is definitely closing down Gasly. See Oscar having a little look at the back of Lawson behind us, not committing.
Yeah, okay.
Doohan gets ahead of Lindblad. Another little half look there for Oscar, just letting Lawson know he's there.
Mode push.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get away from Bortoletto a little bit and try and close down the two Williams drivers. Now that the track's actually cooled down a bit, we can actually push our tyres pretty hard, actually, by the look of it.
Charge on.
Yep.
Leclerc's absolutely cruising at the moment. He's got no threat from behind. The two Williams drivers are slowing each other down.
There is another vibration.
Hajar's car is quickly falling to pieces. Russell gets back ahead of Schumacher. We don't know what Schumacher's fault is. We know it's gearbox issues for George. As Mick's going to have another look back into turn 3. George very late on the brakes though, and comes back through to retake the place again. Just a second or so behind Gasly now. I think the soft tyres are starting to struggle a little bit. It's been close up very quickly on this lap. And Schumacher on the softs could not complete that move that looked a certainty on George. Track temperature starting to climb again. Gasly dropping away from Porsche now.
Yeah, confirm.
Max has almost got back in range of Albon. But we're going to need to turn the tyres down again soon. We'll get this move done first before I turn Norris's tyres down. Max's tyres are still okay for now. And there we go, move done. Can we stay ahead? Mega.
Mega.
Piastri has now got past Lawson. And we have a yellow flag. That's Drukovic again. And that's a big chunk of wing for crashing at turn 2.
Now with the Haas.
Again.
Oh, and there wasn't a lot that could be done to avoid crashing into the barrier.
Yeah, big whack on the suspension as well. His race is done. Because even when that wing is fixed, that car is still going to have some structural damage.
And try to keep it smooth.
Confirm.
So this has been a good race for Norris so far. Got 7 places and just a couple of positions away and a couple of seconds away from the points now. 2.5-ish seconds away from Porsche. There is Teo.
Just cool down the tyres as much as you can.
Okay. And we are happy with what you are doing on tires. Good job there.
Looks like Albon has finally got ahead of Colapinto.
Next car in front, Tsunoda.
Just missed the DRS on Yuki there.
Gasly behind with DRS.
We're in range now.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
I may well just come in very early as well. Get on those softs earlier than planned. Just because we've got the ability to really hammer these tyres. Doesn't mean we should go all that distance. We might come in lap 25. Might even come in potentially just a couple of laps earlier than that. And then just be careful with the softs and try and gain track position that way. Issue for Lawson.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Pace is just starting to suffer a little bit as the track is getting back into the upper echelons again. 41.7 degrees now. It's still climbing, and you can see the gap starting to increase again. In both of those situations, Bortoletto putting some serious pressure on Max again.
No management required.
Okay. And try to cool
Again,
down
Norris
the
is
tires.
close. Fornaroli with an issue now. A lot of cars starting to
confirm.
suffer. .6 degrees, but we've got some full cloud cover coming in a couple of minutes. That should sap the heat out of the track again. He's now starting to come under pressure from Oscar. 43 degrees on track now. Norris just missing out on DRS, but is close enough to get a little bit of a slipstream. Which means we might well pick up Tsunoda's DRS here. And we do. Good. 3 seconds behind the two Williams drivers. Albon definitely the quicker of the two. It's pushing the pace a little bit. Leclerc just out front on his own. No worries or pressure at all. Is now 7 seconds clear of the two Williams drivers. We're 10 and a half, 11 seconds away from him. Yeah, 11 seconds away. That's quite a big margin around this circuit because it only takes about 18 seconds for a pit stop. It's a very fast and very short entry to the pits, and then the exit is right back into the track at a slow section of the track, so there's no real major time loss around this circuit compared to others like Silverstone, for example.
Pick the pace back up.
And try to increase pushing status.
Is Norris trying to, not Norris, is Oscar trying to cool his tyres or his engine? Why is he constantly driving in the clean air? Ooh, safety car. Who is out? Who is out? Ah, it's Colapinto. Colapinto is out, and we're going to go. I could try and make it on the soft tyres. I mean, logic suggests that we should go to the hards and do that. But we might. Oh, it's a bit too long on the softs, isn't it? Even if I do that with them. Still potentially quicker, but this would give us the flexibility of being able to push and not have to stop again. The other option is that we go soft, but I think hards is the smarter choice. All right, so let's refill the batteries. Let's start saving fuel, make our pit stops. The drivers are far enough away that from each other that they're not going to trip over each other. We're going to have to do a lap before we can get to the pit lane.
Needed.
Confirm.
Yeah, Colapinto wiping
Right,
out the
let's have a
car
look now. Around turn
at turn 3.
Within a split second, the impact's made. Thankfully, though, they come away from that unharmed.
I imagine everybody else is going to do exactly the same as us, box for hard tyres. Which means this could be the one and only round of pit stops for the entire Grand Prix. So Norris now on the cusp of points.
So
We've had 3 into the pits already.
Everyone all right?
Drogovic has
Looks like
gone
everyone is okay.
medium tyres. Mini's
careful
gone
there.
soft. Hadjar's gone hard, but Hadjar's race is done because he's got that hole in his wing. Does Drogovic, has he changed his wing? No, he hasn't. Do they not have a spare wing? Let's see what Leclerc does.
P6.
Based on what he does, I might change my pit stop strategy here. We'll actually have a little bit of time because under the safety car we're about 14 seconds behind. So I'll be able to see what tyres he puts on before we get there. That was Albon, he just saw flashing into the picture. Mediums. I'm going to stick to my strategy. Leclerc's going to have to stop again. Nice stop. Very nice stop. Albon's gone softs. He'll have to stop again just simply because of the length of time on those tyres. Not a bad stop for Norris. Slight delay in being released as we had to wait for a couple of cars to come through.
Car ahead is Albon.
This is going to hurt Oscar slightly, maybe. No, he's got away with it. Gasly is ahead of us,
There
though.
are 37 laps to go.
He's jumped us in the pit lane. So a couple of cars have gone hard.
Energies
Bortoletto
are
and
good.
Bearman have gone hard.
Okay.
Hadjar's gone hard. Piastri's going to have to stop again. Lawson stop again. Russell hard. He
Yeah.
can go to the distance.
Gasly in front. 1.0 now. Behind Piastri.
Fornaroli can go the distance, but not worried about either of those two because gearbox and other issues for Fornaroli. And Hadjar, other issues and a hole in the wing.
Now.
So Bortoletto and Bearman
Try to look after the
are
tires.
potentially going to be an issue
Confirm.
because Bortoletto has been putting Max under pressure since Albon got past us and Colapinto got past us. How quick is this safety car going to be? We do sometimes get single lap safety cars. It might come in at the end of this lap.
Tyre temps look good.
Okay.
Antonelli's car gets worse.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
And once again, we're not allowed to find out what that fault is. Oh, unless it's the same fault coming back again or a separate fault. Looks like we are going another lap then, at least. I mean, the whole field hasn't gathered up, but that's not always a determining factor. So we're done tyre-wise until the end, unless we get another safety car. We've easily got enough grip on these tyres to go all the way to the flag and still have decent life on them. Pace won't be great, but with tyre temps getting as high as they do around here this weekend, we will at least be able to keep the temperatures under control a lot more easily on these tyres. I do think Leclerc and Albon are probably going to sprint off into the distance and leave us behind at a very quick rate of knots. A little frustrated that Gasly managed to jump Norris as well. We got held for one of the Toyotas coming in, which must have been Lawson. It might have been Dragovic, but we got held for one of them coming in, and that delay allowed Gasly to nip out ahead of us. Safety car going another lap, it would seem. It's at least going to do a huge amount of fuel saving for us. Mediums could probably make it to the end, but it would be tricky, and that's depending on what tyre they started on. Let's see who could go to the end. So Charles has to stop again. He's on the same compound. Albon using that second compound, but those tyres will not go the distance. Kimi and Sainz could theoretically try and take those tyres to the end, as could Lindblad and Porsche. Doohan has to stop again. As does Tsunoda. Again, Gasly could make it to the distance. Oscar and Liam will definitely be stopping again. Schumacher can try and go the distance. Mini has to stop again. He's only used one compound. So, yeah, there's a few cars that are definitely going to have to stop. A few that could try and stay out, but might end up having to stop anyway, because those mediums have got a long way to go. Those on hards, I expect to stay out. So our strategy to try and stay out and get track position is only going to work if we can keep up with Leclerc and Albon to an extent. I mean, they're probably going to leave us behind, but as long as they don't get too far ahead, we will gain track position when they box. However, if they get sort of like 15 seconds away from us, then they're going to come out right behind us when they do stop and get past us pretty quickly with fresh tyres. And anything more than that, and there's a chance that they might come out still ahead of us. As we are about to get underway.
Try to focus on these tires to get ready.
Confirm.
So we need to push.
Okay, to push
Safety
on
car
the
racing back to the pit
367,
lane.
if you can.
Use the energy.
Yeah, confirm.
Mode push at the moment.
Yeah.
Track goes green.
Safety car.
No overtaking till we cross the line. Another issue for somebody. Antonelli again.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
That's another yellow fault. So a lot of bits in his car playing up, it would seem. Norris got back past Gasly. Lovely stuff. Ooh, Ooh, I can see why he had to lift. There was a little bit of a twitch from Yuki Tsunoda.
Mega.
Oh wow, that was somebody steaming back up in the braking zone. Couldn't quite get there. Oscar has a little look at his teammate. He needs to get ahead of Gasly quickly because he's on those softs. He needs to make the most of those tyres while he can. Likewise for Albon, if he's going to get the best out of his tyres, he needs to get ahead of Leclerc, but he's slipping away at the moment. He might not be using his battery yet.
Charge on.
Yeah, okay. And charge button on.
Track has cooled down since the safety car
Confirm.
came out. It's now 37.9 degrees. And now Albon's starting to push. The second I stop pushing, he starts to push.
So let's have mode push now, please.
Yeah. And you can use
It's another yellow flag.
Yeah,
It's Tsunoda. There's a little bit of a spin. It's the return of Yuki Tsunoda. And that will drop him to the back of the grid. So, Norris is into the points, but Gasly is right there. This is going to be very hard to hold him back, and Piastri's right there as well. He might lunge on all of us. One good thing about Bortoletto and Bearman being on hard tyres is it's going to be harder for them to get through than if they were on mediums or softs.
Gasly behind with DRS.
Charge on.
Okay.
Confirm.
So, there are some interesting strategic battles that are going to unfold as this race progresses. We just lost a whole chunk of time through the castle. And I don't know if that's because of Bortoletto making Max go super defensive or just because we're on the hard tyres. It's a little hard to tell for sure. Might be a combination of both.
He does have DRS on you.
Here comes Bortoletto. Again, we kind of shut him down. Why am I not using the fuel? Because we're under-fueled by over a kilo still.
Gasly behind with DRS.
Fuel saving around this circuit can cost you quite a lot of time, especially straight after a restart as well. So I'm just going to let that fuel slowly recover. I also don't want to push the engine temps up too much, because it's not going to stay at this level of temperature. It's going to get hotter again soon, and the dirty air will spike our engine temps. Going to use a touch of extra tyre here
So
because we've
increase
got a
pushing
chance of
status.
staying in Lindblad's DRS.
DRS.
Confirm.
In fact, Lindblad has actually slipped out of Antonelli's DRS, so we might even have a chance of a manoeuvre on him here.
Charge on.
Yeah, confirm.
Gasly with DRS. You can push. And more energy available.
Yeah, confirm.
All right, this time. We get alongside. Can we complete the
At the
move
moment, P11.
before the castle? It's not done yet. Now it's done. There we go.
And we need to...
Let's take a look at the replay. So we're heading now into turn 5. The opportunity's there. And the overtake is made.
So P10 now for Norris. Chance to start creeping up to the back of Kimi. We are 7 seconds behind Leclerc. He's getting away a lot faster than I was hoping he would. Again, we're having to fight off Bortoletto, which is going to slow us down a little bit. Part of me wonders whether it'd be better to let him go through. Charge up behind him. And then try and push away.
3 at the moment. Car ahead is Albon.
Bearman's coming under pressure with Sainz. And you see him having a little look. Now, and this time Bortoletto is going to get the move done, so we will go into harvest mode.
HiTech deployment. Good man.
So battery and gearbox playing up for George there. It's going to be a very painful afternoon for him.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Yeah.
Need to keep that position. Probably need to push a little bit harder and a little bit longer as well to close back on Antonelli, because we're about to lose a chunk of time
by 30%.
thanks to having to take that defensive line. Lost half a second just in that corner.
Suggests that
And
you
let
can reduce
Bortoletto
the
get
amount
away.
of lift and coast at turn 1.
Careless.
Okay.
You should be mode charge.
Okay.
Let's get after these cars in front.
Now over 9 seconds behind Charles Leclerc. He's halfway to a free pit stop.
Yeah, confirm.
And he's done it very quickly as well. Mini gets past Schumacher for P15. Porsche gets ahead of Jack Doohan. And Max has got back onto Bortoletto again. Just about. keep the tyre push going for a few more corners. Make sure we stay there. Likewise with Norris, we'll keep that going now that we just about got onto Antonelli. Temperature cooling down, which is allowing us to be a bit more aggressive with the tyres and not destroy them quickly. Piastri gets ahead of Gasly. That's been a while coming. Gasly fighting it off and retakes 12th place.
Charge button on.
Charge on.
Okay.
No management required.
Right, let's see if we can get Antonelli between us
Try
and
to take
Lindblad.
care of these tires.
Yeah, confirm.
So deployed.
That's an issue for Schumacher.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with
And we're through. We gave Antonelli a bit of a squeeze there, but we got the move done.
Charge button on.
Mega.
Charge on.
Right, gap to Leclerc's about 11.5 seconds now. No, 10.5. I can't add up.
He has
Sainz and
DRS.
Porsche keeping a tab on us as well. There's Norris in the background. So Norris has definitely made up a lot of ground so far. Up 11 places now from the start of the Grand Prix.
Just a reminder on DRS.
Max down 2. Albon putting pressure on Leclerc again. This is good. This will slow them both down, hopefully.
And yeah, a terminal failure. Absolutely gutting.
Wow. What is the failure, though? Is it battery? If it's battery, he'll carry on. Didn't see any smoke coming out the car. Might be a terminal battery failure. Let's see if he boxes at the end of the lap. As we are approaching half distance.
Well, Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Lindblad has got clear and is now a second ahead as well. New fastest lap for Alex Albon. Now we're 11 seconds behind.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Does Fornaroli box. And Piastri gets ahead of Gasly again.
Yeah, okay.
Almost gets past Antonelli. And yeah, that is a box to retire, it would seem, for Fornaroli. As more, Lawson gets past Mick Schumacher now.
Charge on.
Okay.
Side by side for the Fords as they are struggling to find a way through Kimi. They're tripping over each other. Another failure of some kind. So many cars struggling. Oh, someone's in the wall. It's Mick. That is a safety car, and we are boxing to change to soft tyres because these hards are not going to be quick enough. We definitely want to box Norris. I might keep Max out, but given the gap, Leclerc's going to box and come out ahead of us still. So, yeah, we might as well box.
Box now, box.
Box confirmed.
Safety car, safety car. Charge on. Stairs.
Let's have a look at it.
It's Tsunoda who's
Let's
out.
watch these cars as they head into turn 10.
Oh, no, it's not Tsunoda. Oh, wow.
Oh, they can't
Oh,
avoid making
this is going to be a red
contact.
flag. It's going to, yeah, there we go, red flag. I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
Red
But-
flag, red flag.
Tsunoda clipped Schumacher. Oh, I see. That's... Schumacher and... Is that Lawson went side by side? Oh my god, it's yeah. Just really, really bad drunk driving there by the look of it. So, red flag. A full grid reset. The whole field will get condensed up. We are 4th and 9th. And we will stay 4th and 9th. So we won't lose any positions in the pits. We won't get to make another pit stop. So we don't get to try and improve our pit stop times. But we do get to put softs on for no time penalty at all. So, soft tyres going on for Max, soft tyres going on for Lando. Let's change the strategies here to reflect that. And we're going to have spare fuel when we get back underway as well.
Not for the first time today, the drivers are lined up, awaiting the lights.
Gonna need to change the driver instructions.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Let's go hard off the line. See if we can maybe jump somebody. Really, I keep saying it every time we get a red flag like this, but I really wish we could change all this stuff while we're in red flag conditions rather than have to do it at the start of the restart. Right, let's see, where are we? There, and then a little bit further back for Norris. That's Oscar we're looking at. So that's Norris. There's Max. Here we go. It's a good restart off the line. We've got ahead of Bortoletto again.
Confirm.
And hard tyres are on now for Leclerc and Albon. Medium tyres
Just cut me off.
for
Copy that.
Bortoletto.
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Norris has got jumped
Okay.
off the line by Arvid Lindblad. Still side by side with Bortoletto. Now we muscle our way ahead. Norris back ahead of Lindblad again. Braver on the brakes into turn 3.
Thank you.
And we're not going to get that move done.
Slow down now.
Yeah.
And take care of the tires.
Yeah, confirm.
So Leclerc once again
Okay,
absolutely
stop the
bolting
push.
away at the front.
Okay.
Norris almost got past Doohan.
Confirm.
Had to bail out of it.
Charge on.
Albon now has picked his pace up again.
Mode push.
Okay.
There might be a chance to get Doohan.
Use the energy.
Confirm.
DRS enable.
Doohan just slowly moves back across and covers off the line. Max will have a chance into turn 3. As will Lando.
Car ahead is Albon.
Couldn't get alongside.
Do your best.
And Norris couldn't get the move done either.
We need to do the full management on
Cars are
this
still
set.
going to be pushing their batteries, so it's going to be harder
Okay.
in their first couple of laps here. But want to be careful with the tyres. Don't want to overcook them too quickly. Because we're going to need to have a lot of grip and pace still in the tyre once we get past Albon to go after Charles Leclerc. His tyres are not going to be as quick, but they're going to be a far lot more durable than ours. Let's see if we can get the fastest lap.
Let's get after these cars in front. Mode push.
Might not actually have enough battery to try that, but we'll see. A bonus point would be nice.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Confirm.
Fastest lap for Leclerc is a 1:45.4. Max gets up the inside to get a clean exit with the DRS. And that's the move on Albon done.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for.
Norris is going to try and go up the inside of Jack Doohan, and they're side by side. He gets it done.
Let's take a closer look. Now we're watching Max Verstappen here. It's there for the taking. And that's second place now.
Norris will complete this move now. There we go. Lovely stuff. We've already put a second on Alex Albon.
1.4. Right, let's concentrate.
About to run out of battery though.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody. Okay, charge on.
Norris is about to run out of battery as well. Doohan's still right up our backside.
Charge button on.
There we go, fastest lap for now.
Just do your best. If you were the fastest car on track last lap.
We've caught Porsche.
Okay.
Cool your tyres.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Bortoletto gets past Albon. Piastri now into the points in P11. He'll be able to double that to 2 points if he gets past Arvid Lindblad.
Continue like this.
Track temperature climbing again. 41.6 and climbing, now 41.7. No cloud cover at all, and not for a sustained period as well. So track temperature is going to get very high. This is going to hurt us because our tyres are a lot more susceptible to heat. Bortoletto's closing in because we're having to ease the tyres down. 42.2 degrees. Doohan going to have a look at Norris.
He
He's
does
not
have DRS
close enough yet. Might have a look into turn 3. Antonelli and Drugovich both struggling. Tsunoda is struggling as well. He's just been overtaken by Drugovich. And Russell and Hadjar, 17th and 18th. Hadjar with that hole in his rear wing. Gasly slipping down as Mini's trying to get past him in the Minardi. Might get him here into the castle. And does. Move complete. So Gasly down to 13th. And Piastri did get ahead of Lindblad, so he's up to 10th place for 2 points. And once again, we are being shadowed at every turn by Gabriel Bortoletto. That Audi working well today. 43.5 degrees on track now.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
But we are closing in on Charles Leclerc. Took about 7/10 out of him on that last lap. Porsche and Sainz side by side, and this is allowing Norris to get into the DRS again. A little bit of fighting has just cost them.
No worries, mate.
Charge button on.
Confirm.
Sure, I like these tyres. The softs have this kind of weird, almost red tinge to the rubber. I think we'll ditch this tyre mod again after today. Same for these. Look, they've got a slight yellowy tinge against the slightly sort of pinky red tinge. Slower on that last lap, but he's taken a bit of time in the first couple of corners of this lap. Meanwhile, we're taking the opportunity to refill Norris's battery. Hopefully we can get past both of the Mercedes in one fell swoop. Go after Alex Albon.
Take care of the tires.
Cool.
Then we need to increase lift and code.
Confirm.
Now. Race is long.
I was worried about this, turning the tyres down to keep the temperatures under control. It's costing us a bit too much time.
And tires are good to push. Gap to him 0.9.
You see Oscar closing in on Doohan as well behind us. Right, track temperature's dipped a little bit. 42.8, still high, but we've got some cloud cover coming again soon, which will help cool things right back down again. We're almost on Verstappen, on Leclerc with Verstappen. He's just outside of range.
Leclerc 1.2. There's progress to be made. No management on the tyres required. Let's have mode push.
Oh, that's not good. They'll need to retire the car.
That's been a long time coming. Since that very early shunt by Mini.
Yeah, confirm.
Just missed the DRS, I think.
Leclerc 1.1. A long way to go. Charge on.
Okay.
Okay, confirm.
Can we get up the inside of Teo? Nope.
Yeah, confirm. Confirm. Confirm.
Now we can. There we go. Muscle our way through.
Yep, confirm.
Still might get sights
One
before the
car
castle.
stop outside of the track.
Confirm.
No.
Confirm.
Charge button on.
Max is out of spare fuel.
Yeah, confirm.
Tyres are overheating again.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
I need battery. I just don't have enough to go after him yet.
No management required.
Yep. Next car in front is Sainz.
All right, 15 laps to go. Max still within 2 seconds of Charles Leclerc. Not quite got the pace to go after him without a big push. I don't want to overcook the tyres too soon. When the cloud cover hits and the temperature drops even more, then we'll look to really hammer the tyres a bit. Piastri's got past Doohan, so he's up to P9. His recovery continues. Closing in on Pourchaire as well. We're going to stay tucked up behind Sainz for this lap as well. Try and build up a little reserve of battery.
Alright, let's concentrate.
Charge on.
Okay. And charge button on, charge button on.
Confirm.
Taking a gamble here that Max will be able to stay ahead of Bortoletto.
And you are doing a good job on tires and brakes.
Norris is closing, might get the DRS. It's going to be tight, but I think we got it.
Gap to him 0.9.
Yes, we got it.
Continue like this. And charge button on, charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
All right, and now we'll burn it.
And more energy available.
Confirm.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah, confirm. Yeah, confirm.
Beautiful.
Confirm.
Charge on.
All right, Norris up to P6. He's had an excellent race today. Antonelli's dropped all the way down to 14th and a long way off the pace as well. Once again, that Ferrari letting him down.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12. Charge on, please.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, someone's out. Or they just had a spin.
Yellow flag.
Yeah.
How is Yuki still going? So, terminal front wing damage for Yuki. He's going to have to box to change that. Is he going to be able to carry on, though, or is the car going to be boxed to retire?
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Okay.
No more lift and coast.
Yeah.
Right, let's break away from Bortoletto. Go after Charles. It is a box to retire.
And boost.
Right, track temperature really has fallen. Look, 37 degrees now.
What about tyres?
I'm good.
12 laps to go. Less than 3 seconds now. There is Tsunoda. There's Leclerc.
Charge on.
Okay.
Slow down now.
Okay.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Gap going to start going back up again now that we slowed the push down for Max. Leclerc's middle split's coming up, as is Max's. 42.1, 42.6, oh, yeah, half a second. That might be Leclerc responding. It might just be because we slowed down. Even Bortoletto's a little bit quicker than us. We're not great in the middle sector anyway. Norris just did a 42.1.
P2 at the moment.
And yeah, we lost a couple of tenths on that lap. But we were still quicker than Bortoletto by 6 tenths. Hasn't quite got that straight line pace down the final sector without our slipstream, which is good. Norris had a really good lap, 26.8 in the final sector. Took half a second out of Alex Albon. That gap down to 3.3 seconds. And closing. And we've left Sainz behind as well. So hopefully no more defensive driving. Piastri's already got past Porsche, so he's up to P8 now. Piastri recovering nicely as well.
And increase lift and coast.
Yep.
What can we expect from track temperatures? We've seen the worst of them. It is going to increase slightly, but hopefully will be manageable. 35.7, I think, is the coolest it's been all weekend. Let's take advantage of it being a little bit cooler and really give the tyres a bit of a push for another lap or two.
Safety car ending mode push.
Going back up, look, 36.1 now. I think the tyre temps are still manageable here. We were 100th of a second quicker than Charles Leclerc that lap, but 0.8 quicker than Bortoleto. That gap is starting to build quite nicely now. I still think it's going to be tough getting past Charles Leclerc as Bearman's been overtaken. There's Lando.
Phase update when you can.
They're not too bad.
Is there another twist in the tail yet? Are we going to have another safety car? Everyone will dive in if there is. And we have another brand new set of soft tyres ready and waiting for both drivers. And I'm wondering if Bearman's tyres are starting to struggle a little bit, given that Albon caught him up. Bearman's not able to stay with him. Or is it just that Albon's pushing on this lap? His tyres are definitely going to be in better shape, given that they're hards. 46.1 for Leclerc, 46.1 for Max, 1,000th of a second quicker that lap. 47.0 for Bortoleto, who just can't keep up with us now. 148 for Bearman, but that was the lap that he got overtaken. Oscar is onto the back of Sainz. Can you get him here? No, and Drogovic is into the pits. Still hasn't changed that front wing. They must not have another wing available. New soft tyres going on. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see anyone who's currently on softs actually changing their tyres again. Ours is still definitely good enough, but we're not really making any progress on Charles Leclerc. Norris has slowed down that gain on Bearman. 146.9, that's a much better lap. Took another 0.4 out of him.
Gap to him 1.8. Continue, keep going. Take it easy there.
Tyre temps are going to spike soon. Let's just prevent that from happening
We need to
for a
do
few
road
laps.
management on this set.
Sainz and Piastri side by side. Piastri not able to complete the move. Looks like Sainz might have used a bit of battery there to hold him off. Meanwhile, Norris is closed in on Bearman again. Just a tiny bit.
Gap to him 1.7. Race is long.
Leclerc has pulled out yet more time over Max. I don't think we can catch Leclerc. I think Max is going to have to settle for second place today. We've got a really good, consistent car, but it's consistently good enough for second place at the moment. If it's not Oscar beating us, it's Charles. That early season dominance is definitely gone. But we're still showing great consistency. I don't think we're going to get Norris into the top 3. No, top 4, isn't it? It's top 4 for Norris this weekend. That we can do, because we're only 2.5 seconds behind Albon, and we've just got into Bearman's DRS. Or have we? Does that rear wing open?
1.0 now.
No, it doesn't. We just missed it.
Alright, let's concentrate.
We are in the slipstream though. There is Albon just in front. And if we can get past Albon in quick succession, we might even have an opportunity to go after Bortoleto. He's pretty close as well, and lapping slow. 147.3.
So deployed.
Okay.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Evening, Alex. We got to the game, we've got canned. Frontier didn't do a good enough job. There's definitely a market for this. I think, yeah, Frontier was very lackluster in the first effort because it just wasn't very
Gap
difficult
to
at all.
8.9.
Second effort was
Continue
not
like this.
really that much of an upgrade, and a big upgrade in price, which
6 laps to go at the end
ruined
of
their franchise model. Because then a lot of people did not want to touch the third one, despite it being easily the best of the 3. And a big improvement on the previous one, and cheaper as well, but the damage was done with the asking price of the second one. Plus it's a niche game within a niche market. You know, the F1 games are relatively niche, and then this is a niche within a niche, being a management game inside a Formula 1 market. I think the game would have definitely got better with each iteration. I was always against them doing an annual franchise from the very start. I always said it would be the wrong move, and that they would be better doing a base game that gets updated with maybe a DLC for the new season, and then do a 2 or 3 year window between each iteration of the game itself. But I don't know if anyone else will take the game up.
Yeah, all good.
It won't be a cheap license.
And charge button on.
That's another factor as well. It was very narrow cast to a very small, specific type of audience. It didn't get the numbers that it needed to make it a viable, profitable venture. They certainly shot themselves in the foot with a complete lack of communication for the fans. I mean, they would just go radio silent unless they had something that they wanted to announce. There wasn't a huge amount of back and forth. They kept shutting off development. No, not development, sorry, support early on. Oh! Red flag. Red flag.
Safety car
Bortoletto and Albon are out. Well, Bortoletto's out. Bortoletto has just thrown away a podium. Brand new tyres. Max in second, Albon promoted to third, Norris promoted to fourth, which is his target. Safety car just somehow driving through everybody. I've never seen that before.
Hey, what the happened?
It's not going the way the team had hoped today.
So we are going to have a very short shootout to the checkered flag here. Just a few laps. So, second and fourth on the restart, because that's not taking into account Bortoletto's retirement. We have brand new softs available for both cars. We're going to have fuel to push to the end. We're going to have full batteries.
We're set once more.
How many laps have we got left?
Soon we'll continue this race. It's lights out, and away we go.
3 laps remaining. And once again, I'm bemoaning the fact that we can't do all this driver instruction stuff under the red flag. And we have to do it when we come back. Annoying as hell. Okay, second and fourth. Let's see what we can do.
Let's get after these cars in front.
Right, we got back in front of Albon, who nearly jumped us. Norris might be able to get up the inside of Albon. Gonna have to turn the batteries down again in a second. Can we get him? Can we get him? Oh, no! It's contact. We got away without damage.
I'll let you know.
Somehow. Looks like it was wheel-on-wheel contact. Albon not impressed. Right. Batteries into top up.
Charge on.
Yeah. Charge button on.
Confirm.
Cannot let Leclerc sprint away from me though. Otherwise I'll never get back on him.
Okay.
Albon's trying to break away from Norris. Got a push there as well.
Use the energy.
Bearman right behind me as well.
Confirm.
played it on PS4, PS5. Oh, I played PS5 for 22, 23, and 24. It's only this playlist that's been on PC.
DRS enabled.
2 more time laps.
This might be my only opportunity to get past Charles Leclerc. I'm outside of DRS range on Albon as well. Not close enough. I know how to play, Alex. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
This focus is a long race. Charge on.
Okay.
I get it. I get it. Yeah.
Continue.
I haven't got enough pace to get Leclerc. I'm going to lose out on getting that DRS unless we are very lucky here. Norris can't keep up with Albon.
Leclerc 1.2.
Yeah, Norris can't keep
your
up.
best.
So we need to make sure that we don't lose 4th place.
Try to stay in front. Charge button on.
Max has got back into DRS. Leclerc's taken the fastest lap from me for a point as well. Now Bearman's taken it away from Leclerc.
Okay.
Cool the car as much as you
Too
can.
far back.
Yeah.
This is my last opportunity, and that's getting him into the castle.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
That's it. It's done.
Okay.
Charge on.
No, you never get the drag on the final lap of a restart like this. AI always has too much pace on the final lap. Had to get him before then.
Just do your best. We need to maintain position.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Yeah, confirm. Okay, that's the checkered flag.
There we go. We had to settle. And then we've been a step behind
Not bad that.
all weekend against Leclerc.
Yeah, that was an amazing result also for the whole team. But
Look at that! Leclerc takes first place.
Just the perfect end to what has been a thrilling race.
We had to get him on the restart. If we couldn't get him, we were never going to get him, and that's essentially what bore out. I'm a little disappointed that Norris couldn't get onto Albon, but again, that
Norris,
BMW
currently
is
on
really
our screens,
strong at the moment.
heads back to his team.
Yeah, just shy of a podium, but 4th is still a respectable finish.
Importantly, though, we
Well,
got
Max
maximum
Verstappen
payout,
has yet another podium to his
getting
already
both
impressive
drivers
record.
in their sponsor targets.
The podiums just keep coming this season. What a sensational driver we've been watching.
Wait, what? Why is Ollie Bearman on the top step?
To work, I think it's time to cool off here in Azerbaijan.
What the hell? How did Bearman get on the podium?
Well, Karoon, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. A job well done for sure.
Well, everybody, that's all from us here in Baku.
For the next round, we're heading back to the heart of the UK. Get ready for a race to remember in Silverstone, the cradle of Formula One.
Ah, that's weird. Somehow Ollie Bearman has been glitched into the lead. Look at that. Look at the gap. 91 hours, 38 minutes. No, that's 91 minutes, 38 seconds, 0.753. A minute and a half ahead. I have no idea what the hell just happened there. That is weird. Very weird. Very, very weird. He's taken the point for the fastest lap as well, despite the fastest lap going to Charles Leclerc. I mean, he did have it, unless Leclerc got it on the final lap. Is that going to screw up our sponsor stuff? Max's target was top 3. Lando's was top 4. Ah, that's weird. That's very weird. It's giving him the race win, look. That is so weird. We've got different points. It's 17 points for a win, a point for fastest lap, and a point for pole position. So 17 points for a win, 13 points for second, 10 points for third. So that, you know, the winner gets a 4-point lead, or where gets 4 points more than second. Second gets 3 points more than third. Third gets 2 points more than fourth. And then it's a point difference all the way down to 11th after that. That is such a strange occurrence there. Albon getting jumped all the way up. Because I think he was down here, wasn't he? Like P6, P7. When that happened. Very strange. So, yeah, a weird bug. It's not the first time I've seen that, but I haven't seen that for a very, very long time. I think the last time I saw it was on PS5. In the constructors standings, Cadillac have moved a little bit further away from Ford. The Constructors' Championship is almost completely won, despite the fact that it's level on 6 wins apiece. We've been getting double podiums to their single podiums so frequently. They haven't even been scoring points for Gasly recently as well. Honda getting some really good points thanks to Charles Leclerc, puts them on 135 points. No points from McLaren. Williams closed the gap a little bit. They're on 91 now with 11 gained. HiTech pick up 20 thanks to a weird Ollie Bearman win there. Mercedes move above Ferrari. And then it's TGR from Audi, just 6 points separating them. And Minardi pick up another couple of points this weekend. They're on 20. In the pit stop challenge, Mercedes got the quickest stop, so they will stretch their lead there. We got second, Honda got second, sorry, and they also got 9th. We got 3rd and 6th. So they don't pull out that much of a gap over us. Williams only picked up 4 points, so we will try and close them down a bit. HiTech getting a couple of points, as did Ford, and TGR getting 2 cars in the top 10 as well. Let's see the standings. Mercedes top with 304. Williams in second on 217. We are on 199 points now, so we are 18 points behind them. Took a nice little bite out of them today. And then it's Ford with 181. TGR move above McLaren by 10 points, down 111 to 101. Ferrari on 97. HiTech and Honda both overtaking Audi. 12 points for HiTech puts them up to 68. 67 points for Honda, just one behind after picking up 20 this weekend. Audi on 57, and then Minardi still just the 12. And there you can see our one and only stops, because the other 2 tyre stops we made were under red flag conditions. And it has taken the bonus away, despite the fact that we actually got it. I'm going to add that money in, because we're missing 1.3 mil. And normally I wouldn't bother, but the fact that we need to spend a lot of money on engines, because we've had engines not be given to us that we should have had this year, means that we needed that money, and we earned that money and we didn't get it. So we'll mod that 1.3 mil back in. All right, our chassis project is finished, but we've got to wait another 2 or 3 days before we can start it because of the factory fire. Mid-season board review. We are comfortably ahead of our season target to finish second in the constructors, and we are looking like we're going to nail the long-term objective in its on the first attempt, which is nice. Board gives us an extra 1.5 mil because of high confidence. And there we go. So let's create a save. Let's bring the editor back up and reload save 19 to get the new up-to-date save. There we go. Let's go to Teams. It's 1.34 something. We're just going to add in 1.3. So that will put us on 4.2 and change. We'll just get 4.2 mil outright. So there we go, 4.2. And save that. And export that. And open up my save game shortcut. There we go. Back to the game. And there we go, 4.2 mil in the bank. So let's check with the board what they thought of that Grand Prix. They were happy. Should have been delighted. It should have been second and fourth, not third and fifth. Very, very strange. Tell you what, though, if that was going to happen, I'm glad we didn't win the race, because to have won the race and then have it stolen by a sneaky Ollie Bearman like that would have absolutely left me spitting teeth. I'd have been furious. So I wish I knew where Norris was. I'm very tempted to actually... We're going to do that. So, there is a way we can do this. Let's bring the TV display back on again. bring the editor screen back up. Let's go to YouTube. Pause that. Right, so where was Bearman? He was P5. Alright, so Bearman finished in 5th. And then snuck the win. Okay, so we can edit results now, I believe. Records. Session results. And we want Baku race. And let's just compact that down a little bit. We can go to edit. I've not used this tool before. So we can drag Bearman back to where he was, which was P5. So Leclerc, Albon, Max, Albon, Norris, Bearman, and then Piastri. And then Sainz, Porsche, Doohan, Mini, Gasly, Lindblad, Antonelli. Sainz ahead of Porsche, yes. Doohan ahead of Mini. Gasly ahead of Lindblad. Yeah, all that's the same. Okay, so let's save that. There we go. Leclerc did get the fastest lap by the look of it. And we don't need that anymore, so let's close that down. Okay, yeah, that's cool that that's been added in, so we can undo weird glitches like that. Yeah, it's no times at all. Look, nothing. No race time, no lap time. Definitely glitched. Not sure how that happened or why that happened. So once again, we'll update the save. Let's bring the folders back again. I've got to reopen. The shortcut to my save files. Grab the new version of Save 19. Copy that in. There we go. Let's go back to the game. Before we do that, there we go. So yeah, that's the weird result. There you can see Leclerc had the fastest lap, but then somehow Bearman got the fastest lap as well for a lap of 0 seconds. That's it's like those people who hack on what is it? The really ridiculous Trackmania. Yeah, it's like the Trackmania hackers. Right, let's reload that. And go back to standings, go to Grand Prix, and go back to Baku. And there we go. Leclerc got the win. He got his 18 points. Max gets 13. It's 10 for Albon, 8 for Norris. And then there's Bearman with his 7 points in 5th, where he belongs. Cheeky. Right. Let's see what that's actually done to the driver's standings then. So, Max is top with 231 points. Norris with 190. Oscar on 173 now after another sprint round. So he's 17 points behind Norris, but he's now, nearly 60 points behind Max. What's that? 58 points. Bit of a gap. Leclerc in 4th, now on 97 points, thanks to that race win that's been given back to him. George Russell on 75. Albon was 71. Gasly was 65. 54 for Antonelli. 50 for Lindblad. Tsunoda on 43. Hadjar with 37. 36 for Sainz. There's Bearman down to 26 and no race wins or podiums anymore. Sorry, Bearman, but if you're going to teleport yourself into the lead, we're going to teleport you straight back to where you should have been. Lawson has 23 points, 22 for Colapinto, 19 for Doohan, 16 for Mini, 15 for Drugovich, Bortoletto with 13, Schumacher with 9, and Fornaroli with 4. Now, was Ugo in action this weekend? I think he was. Let's have a look. Yes, they were in action at Baku. So, it's Wolfgang Vanstacker who got the win ahead of Emily and Vittoria. Amato finished 4th. What happened to Ugo? 5th. No, I went straight past him. 5th place for Ugo. Not getting a good result in the sprint at all. Did he make up for it in the race though? No. 3rd. Behind teammate Jackson Chisholm and Wolfgang getting the double sprint and race win. Amato finishing in 4th this time. So not going to be a clean sweep in race wins this season, unfortunately. But it was it's still a good little lead built up now over Amato. As you can see, he's now 95 points clear. No, 75 points clear. Yes, 75 points clear. So looking like he is going to go back-to-back F3, F2 champion. Evening, Clark. You've missed the whole thing. You need to watch back the last 10 minutes or so to see the last couple of laps. Chassis complete. We can't build it yet though because we're on fire. Let's fix the car after we check on our post-race data. So a suspension has failed on both cars and a rear wing failed as well. We're about to get a load of cash from the sponsors. Let's see if we can fix the cars first. Do I have enough spare suspensions? No, I do not. But we've got plenty of time now. So not a major issue there. We've got another suspension coming. We can fix the rear wing, and we're about to get new wings as well. So we're 8 days away from our front and rear wing set coming. The chassis is ready, but the slots are greyed out. What I am going to do as well is add in another 2 suspensions as well to that build queue. There we go. Right, let's advance time a day. Get our sponsor money through. 5.25 mil from engagement and another 2.5 from a hot lap experience. Nice. We're up to 11.38 mil. Let's have a look at our facilities. The CFD sim has now gone a bit wobbly. We also need to fix the race sim and the hospitality area. Just going to do a refurb on that. Weather center. It's not that expensive an upgrade. It'll take a month, but we're going to have nearly a month. 25 days effectively till Silverstone. So let's go ahead. Let's actually drop an upgrade on that. I am going to refurb that for 3.7 mil. That leaves me back down to 5.3 mil. It's not a huge amount of cash. We're about to spend a chunk. Need to do a new engine for Max at some point as well. Let's see what we're going to get next time out. Oh, look at that. Huge payout from the mandatories from the wind tunnel, another hot lap experience, and then another 5 and a bit from engagement. So we're looking at about 12.5 mil in 6 weeks. That'll be engine payments, if ever we're going to be engine payments. Let's get Ocon and Joe doing stuff. We need a bit more this time around. Let's get some engineers doing something, and the scouts just as a little extra. I want to go over because our what's the thing I'm thinking for? The hospitality memorabilia room thing. I think it's the hospitality center, isn't it? Is not at full strength yet, so that might have a slight impact on what we can actually contribute, because it's not fully contributing. So just in case, we'll put a bonus extra little bit in just to make sure we definitely get this done, because I do not want to lose out on some of that money. That's a big amount of cash. Evening, Adrian. You left it very, very late. So let's confirm. There we go. Finally, we can start to continue building stuff. That's nice. Have our drivers actually improved? No, of course not. Monthly affiliates, again, it's losses for some. Gained a point back from Joe, having lost a point the previous month. No change for Ocon. And again, it's not showing us Ugo for some reason. I don't know why. I think it thinks he's a main driver, which is why he shows up in the main driver standings. Very, very weird. Anything else we need to look at? Not yet. Let's go to here. Have those slots actually opened up? No, we're going to go one more day. That's what I figured would be the case. So one more day will get us to the start of August and pit crew training, etc. There we go. Now we can put stuff back in the queue. Why can't we put stuff in the queue? We should be cleared. Maybe we have to go another day. That's annoying. Right, what's everyone else up to? Ford have got a new suspension. One of the best on the grid. So they're looking to really improve their tyre wear. And working on a front wing as well. Ferrari having a very difficult season. Yeah, they really are. 8th in the constructors at the moment. Antonelli 8th, Schumacher 21st. Schumacher's really not done anything at Ferrari this season. I thought he would be way behind Antonelli. I didn't think he would be this far off. And I thought Ferrari would have a stronger car than they have this year as well, which again has not happened. So what a shame. What a shame for Ferrari. Right, pit crew training. Go nice and heavy on some speed training at the start of the month, and then we'll start to blend some skill training in as well. In fact, I might go another week on speed training, actually. We'll go half a week. And then we'll bring in the skill training. bit too much. There we go. Perfect. 18 to 9 to 0 into the Grand Prix weekend. And then when we come out, I can get in a little bit of training. Not a huge amount. We'll just put in a morning of pit crew training there. And that'll do as we go into Qatar. We're going to be a little tired going into the next month, unfortunately, given that we are ending the day with 28%, or ending the month with 28% fatigue thanks to race day. So that's not ideal. But we'll get a good chunk of training in here, as you can see. So going into the final Grand Prix weekend, we'll have got under 4%. We'll have got our pit stop time down a touch more. Yeah, that slot should be open. Now it's open. There we go. So that cost us a little bit of time. Hang on, chassis. Shit. These are the wrong chassis, aren't they? Damn. Well, we're building it, so we may as well keep building it now. 2 days to go. Alright, let's get these wings built. There we go. Why do I get the feeling that I was supposed to build side pods and I accidentally clicked on chassis instead? No, it was fine. How long until that's done? Another 2 days. Yeah, not ideal. Right, let's see if we can get anything else done. When do we get our next ATR period? A month away yet. It's not a big improvement, but it's an improvement. We'll try it. We need everything we can get out of the car at the moment because we're just lacking, unfortunately. We do need more downforce, especially in the medium and high speed. Prepared to sacrifice a little bit of airflow sensitivity, given that we are very strong there. Let's go with that. Can't get any improvement out of that without hurting another part of it. So we'll hold off on that, and we've just done new parts on those, so I don't want to do those yet. Let's get a front wing research and rear wing research project done for next season. And again, this is for you if you guys want to take this on, because we are ending this series at the end of this season. Oh, I don't have the money for that. Ooh. Okay. Didn't mean to click that. There we go. After this one, what's coming next? 2013 mod is coming next. And there'll probably be a little bit of overlap between that and this. We'll probably start that next week and split it up a bit so that a couple of days a week we're doing the 2013, a couple of days we're doing this one. Let's clear out those emails. There we go. Advanced time. Right, the Mark III chassis are done. I've now got spares on those. Oh man, I can't even afford to do a single Mark IV. Oh, it's been so much money. So we're not going to have new chassis for Silverstone, but we will have them for Qatar. Hopefully. One of those started because that's all we can afford. 67k in the bank. That's really not much at all, is it? Are the new wings ready yet? They are. Let's see how much of an improvement they make. So, tiny bit of extra speed, tiny bit of extra acceleration, an extra 1% and change on the DRS. More importantly, though, we get a bit of extra downforce on the low speed, medium speed, and high speed. Fraction more dirty air tolerance, and a tiny bit of tyre wear improvement as well. I was actually expecting to see a bit more of improvement than that, but they were supposed to be put on in conjunction with the chassis, which is now delayed, which will give us a nice bit of extra speed as well. You can see our medium and high speeds really struggling compared to everybody else at the moment, which is not ideal. There we go. And then we haven't got any Mark IV parts anywhere else. Can now put that extra suspension on though. That's good. And we just started a Mark IV underfloor and a Mark IV suspension, and there's no point starting Mark IV side pod yet because can't get enough of an improvement without some hours. So we'll advance time. Our race sim refurb is done. Finally. A little concerned about low facility condition. Well, we just fixed one of them. The wind tunnel still needs sorting. No, CFD sim, not the wind tunnel. No one bitching about the car still. That's good. Race sim now back to full output. There we go. Got 2 spare rear wings now. We've got our first Mark IV chassis. And we have some paddock rumours to have a quick look at as well. So, who is up to what? George is parting ways with McLaren after 2 seasons to drive for Honda. Ooh. Ooh, McLaren has signed Isaac Hadjar on a 3-season contract to fill the team's vacant seat. Isaac already drives there, so Isaac's becoming the #1 driver then for their team. So who's leaving Honda? It won't be Leclerc. It's got to be Tsunoda who's leaving. It's got to be. It might be Leclerc. Well, I would imagine it's Tsunoda who's leaving. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's contracted for next season. So it's not him. So it's got to be Tsunoda who's leaving the team. He is out of contract at the end of this season. So George and Charles at Honda for next season. That's a pretty spicy driver lineup. And there's a vacant seat now at McLaren. Who's going to end up partnering this season? Car 2 at the moment, but he's now moving over to Car 1 for next season to be the #1 driver and take that spot from George, with George leaving. Who's going to partner up with him? That'll be very interesting. We've got a few drivers out of contract. Bortoletto, potentially. It's Bortoletto. He's going back to McLaren. There we go. So, yeah. He'd be better off staying with Audi based on how things have been going for each team this season, I think. But, yeah, there he will go. Okay. Chassis is available. Let's see what that does to the car if I put it on. I'm expecting other teams to have brought upgrades for Silverstone as well. There you can see the improvement of the chassis. Gives us an extra 0.14 kilometers an hour. Gets us up to exactly 323. A little bit more acceleration. Improves DRS slightly, but gives us a bit more medium and high-speed downforce as well. Tiny amounts, but every little bit counts. And a tiny bit more engine cooling as well. So this one was all about improving speed, this particular chassis. And it has done that a little bit. Not as much as I was expecting to see, though. But we are treating our drivers equally, so it won't go on the car until they both have one. So maybe not even Qatar, because Qatar's back to back. What comes after Qatar? Is it Singapore? It is. So the chassis will wait until Singapore then, because I want to make sure that they both have one. I don't want to favour one driver over the other. Suspension, yeah, we know all about that. Move forward to race day. Let's check the strategy prep email. What's the forecast? Hot. Yeah, I mean, it is slightly out of position on the calendar. Not as much as some, but a little bit. 26 degrees, no cloud cover. A little bit of rain on the Saturday that might affect quali, but might not. And that is tomorrow's Grand Prix. So, a bit of a long one tonight. 5 hours and 20 minutes or so. I hope you've enjoyed it. For those of you that have stuck around all the way through, then I salute you. Thank you very much. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream, a thumbs up is always appreciated. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're not yet subscribed to the channel, and click on that bell for notifications on live stream start times. Share the video amongst your friends and in the various different groups you're in as well. Let's get some more Formula 1 fans here too. And when we come back tomorrow at the usual time, 8 PM in the UK, we'll be kicking off round 15 and we'll be heading to Silverstone for the British Grand Prix. We will also have some Banished after the Formula 1 tomorrow as well. So we'll pick up where we left off on Tuesday with that Banished stream. We'll probably do that for a good 2.5 hours, maybe 3 as well. And then we'll see what happens over the weekend. I might do something else. I might kickstart the... I'm not sure which we're going to do on Monday yet, whether we're going to do round 16 of this championship or start the F1 Manager 2013 mod season. I might start that on Monday and do a couple of rounds of that, and then do that 2 nights a week, and then do the other 3 nights with this save file Wednesday through Friday until this one's done. So yeah, got some choices. I'm leaning towards starting the 2013 mod on Monday, but I'll post in advance on the community tab what I'm going to do over the weekend. So if it is the 2013 mod, we'll be starting earlier than normal at 7. Otherwise, it'll be an 8 o'clock start as usual. So, yeah, that's it from me for tonight. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.